What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good, my peopleizations? What's good, my peopleizations? We in the building. We in the building. We in the building. So, we got a few things to discuss tonight. A few things, at the very least, to discuss tonight, right? And as you can see, your boy Blue is starting off super late because I'm on the West Coast, and as I'm on the West Coast, the times are clearly different, right? And I had a sinus headache, took a nap, and I woke up and I'm like, oh, it's only 7:30. I'm good. It's really 10:30 for my peopleizations. You feel me? So with that said, you know, we got some things to talk about. The first thing I want to discuss, one of the first things I wanted to discuss was how come nobody's talking about how big Ryan Garcia is? Now, when you see pictures of Devin Haney, this just goes to show you the double standards we have in the sport of boxing. It just goes to show you that. It goes to show you that the amount of threat that one fighter presents to another fighter, that matters. That matters a lot. You understand what I'm telling y'all? The amount of the threat that a fighter presents, that matters a whole lot. That matters a lot. Okay? Because ask yourself this question. Why nobody's talking about the photos? See, when Devin Haney photos come out in between Devin Haney, when Devin Haney photos revealed in between his fights, everybody talking about, you see pictures, you see photos, you see videos, right? You see it everywhere. Right? Right? You see it. Everybody. Abamad said, Blue, we all say Ryan is big. So where's the videos? Okay, Abamad, you was here last night. Did you tell me how big Ryan looked to you last night? Abamad, you was here yesterday. Did you tell me how big? And you see everything, right? You was here yesterday, Abamad, because I'm a whole. Y'all already know when y'all say stuff to me, I'm gonna hold you accountable. So I don't even know why you do it. So I'm gonna ask you again, Abamad. Abamad, you was here yesterday, right? When you saw Ryan Garcia, did you tell the world how big Ryan Garcia is? Did you come in and be like, man, Blue, Ryan Garcia looks huge? Because as soon as you see the slightest picture of Devin Haney, the entire world will come here. I ain't even got to see the picture. Blue don't have to see the picture. I don't have to see the picture because everybody is going to let me know. Man, Blue, you see how big Devin Haney is? Before I even see the photo, before I get a chance to see the photo, everybody, Big Ja in the building. Hey, man, it's an honor, man. Hey, my brother Big Ja is in the building. What's good with you, King? Salute, man. It's an honor to have my brother Big Ja in the building. What's good, my peoples? And I'm going to greet all the peopleizations. Y'all already know that. Salute to my brother Big Ja, man. So, yams, facts, salute. Hey, everybody go subscribe to my brother Big Ja, man. Everybody here should already be subscribed to Big Ja, man. Y'all ain't subscribed to Big Ja. I don't know what rock you under, but if you're not subscribed to my brother Big Ja, man, go subscribe to my brother Big Ja, man. That's my getaway from everything sports. All I did, Big Ja, I'm a big 49er fan. We lost the Super Bowl. I ain't turned on my TV. All I did was watch Big Ja, and I watched cartoon from 5'3" Avalon. Those are the only two I watched. To the max. That's it. That's the only thing I watched. I turned off TV. I watched Big Ja, and I watched cartoon from 5'3" Avalon. I'll be watching his stories, and I watch Big Ja. That's the only thing I watch. That's it. To the max. Salute, King. Keep being great, bro. Keep being gay. Keep being great. So now I don't even have to turn on. I don't even have to see the photos. I don't have to see the photos. I don't have to see the videos. Everybody be like, yo, Blue, look how big Devin Haney is. Check out how big Devin Haney is. I ain't even got to see the photos. I don't even got to see the photos. Check out how big Devin Haney is. Did you see how big Devin Haney is? Devin Haney is a middleweight. He's a light heavyweight. Everybody, salute to my brother on the mic. My brother, Big Terrence Bailey, is senior in the building. Hood Rich, what's good? So he said we would have lost. My man cave would have been wrecked. Man, listen, man. See, Urban West, what's up, family? Larry Lopez, what's good? True Media Boxing Radio today. My brother, Coach Malachi, in the building, in the super chat, dropping that cinco on your boy, Blue. He said, I'm glad the Haney versus Garcia fight was made, Blue. This is a great matchup. Facts. And it gets, you know what it does, Coach? Even if we don't look at it, right, as a great how could I say it? Like skill for skill type of fight. But what we will do is look at it. After all, Devin Haney gets the opportunity to have a popularity fight. That everybody says, Devin Haney ain't popular. So now he gets one of those popularity fights. But immediately, as soon as he signed to get one of those with Ryan Garcia, now everyone want to talk about, man, he getting Tank leftovers. It's funny, because when Tank fights somebody and beats somebody that already got lost, they ain't leftovers. Leo Santa Cruz lost. Yuriokis Gamboa had a loss. Isaac Cruz had a loss. But nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about those things. Nobody. My brother Hood Rich, he said, nah, y'all been saying Tank don't fight nobody, but why he want to fight Ryan That's all we said. So check it, Hood Rich. See, Hood Rich don't count. See, having these conversations with my brother like Hood Rich, he don't count. But okay, I'm gonna address great brother Hood Rich, right? He said, why we do? Because he already tried to, it don't matter who Dev fight because he's trying to fight Tank and Tank won't fight him. So that's like saying, I've been trying to play Michael Jordan one-on-one, but he don't want to play me. So if you Michael Jordan don't want to play you, it don't matter who you play after that. You could play Dominique Wilkins, you could play Larry Bird, you could play Scottie Pippen, you could play whoever you want. You understand what I'm saying? So at this point in time, Hood Rich, you already know I love you, brother. So you understand he don't count because he a real fan. Excuse me, he's not a fan. He's a fan of boxing, right? He just is kin to Tank. So it is, you understand? So he stand on his square, which I can only do is respect that. But he's not delusional. You understand? LT brother, the Boxing Creed said, been in a minute since I caught you live. Was good. Salute to my brother, the Boxing Creed 215. What's up? Hey, Abamah Blue, did you see how big Tank was years ago when he enjoyed fruits of his labor? Man, you see how big Tank is now? See, people, did you see Tank when he went to court in the summertime? Did you see how big he was? Did you see how big Tank was when he went to court? Nobody talks about that. LT, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, don't turn on anything sports or poppy. It's everywhere. Salute. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I got to leave it alone, LT. I got to get away. I got to get away, great brother. I can't do it. Can't do it right now. Blade Brown, what's good? I can't do it right now. C. Irvin Witt said, come on, Blue. You don't believe me? You want to see the pictures? Y'all know I got the proof. Student 7 teacher, what's up, family? Where you been at? Jay Shamar, what's up, family? You know I got the proof, C. Irvin Witts. You know this. You know. All right. All right, man, look. How show say it? All right, man, look. Hold on 1 second, Mr. White. Let me show y'all something. Sorry, people. Smash that like button. Smash the like button. Chris Brooks, what's good? C. Irvin Wiz. Colin Davis, what's up, family? Pardon me, people. That's the wife texting me. Jose Villanueva, what's up, family? Um, learning to be Filipino. What's up, family? First of all, in America, living in Philippines, do you know how to read? Huh? Robert Barron, what's good? Jay Gray, what's up? Appreciate you, brother. Omari Int, what's up, family? How you feeling? Um, Rob Aaron, don't care what you said. Sounds casual, huh? Oh, y'all must be having your own conversation. Can't be talking to me. But let me show you something. So, uh, uh um, just in case, just so you know. Now, I'm gonna show y'all some photos, right? Because this was just this summertime. I think people forget that we have receipts. When we be talking, at least myself, when I talk, I keep receipts. Do you see how big Gervonta Tank Davis is? Do y'all see how big Gervonta Tank Davis is? Do you see? this is the summertime. Big Sarge 31, what's good? Or the spring. This was just a couple of weeks after Ryan fought. After he fought Ryan. That's just a couple of weeks after he fought Ryan Garcia. So do you see how big he is? See, I think y'all be confusing managing weight with a managed weight with the actual walking around weight. You understand? Robert Barron, salute. No, I see y'all. Y'all having your own conversation that don't include me. Jay Grant Jr., what's up, family? So I'm not trying to clown Gervonta Tank Davis or nothing. What I'm saying is, y'all, Tom, what's up, family? Y'all be confusing managed weight with actual walking around weight. That's what y'all confused. When he's managing his weight compared to him just enjoying himself and walking around. There's a reason that he's managing his weight. And y'all not taking that into consideration. Salute to my brother C. Irvin Wiz, brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. This would only matter if Ryan was bigger than Dev. They the same size. Well, let me ask you this question, C. Irvin Wiz. Based off of the photo I just showed you of Tank, and based off of the photo I'm going to show you right here with Ryan Garcia, are you equating weight with height, or are you equating weight with weight? See, that's where you go wrong. See, because you know Devin is taller and Ryan is taller than Gervonta Tank Davis, you equate height with weight. That's where we go wrong. Because Lucky Showtime, what's good? AK Crowder, my brother, what's up, family? Jimmy Bernard, what's up, family? So this is Ryan Garcia. Yee Huncho, what's up, nephew? This is Ryan Garcia today. That's Ryan Garcia today. He's huge. That's Ryan Garcia today. He's huge, right? Macadocious, Mac of the South. What's up, family? Ryan Garcia is huge, right? He's huge. Look at him. He's huge. Now, I'm going to show you Devin today. My Egypt, peace, bless the beautiful queen in the building. What's up, queen? Me too. What's up, family? Ben Frank Jr., what's up, family? 100, what's up? Joey S., what's good? It's Derry James. Gary Childress, what's up, family? Where you been at? So that's Devin Haney today, right? DeMarcus Martin, what's up, family? That's Devin Haney today, right? And this is Tank in the summertime. That's Tank in the summertime. So are we confusing weight with height? Jay Lynn, the beautiful queen, is in the building. Bless us, queen. So are we confusing height with weight? Is that what we're doing? We're like, listen, they're bigger than him because they're taller than him? Because guess what? Here's the thing. Yes, they're bigger than him, right? Because they're taller than him with the weight. But when people say he's way too small, clearly he's not. Clearly he's not. He's short. He's shorter than they are. Let me let y'all know something. Do y'all know that Sean Porter, word to the wise, Sean Porter's about 5'6". Do y'all know that? 5'6.5", maybe 5'7". Joe Johnson, what's up, nephew? LaJessica Byrne, peace and blessings, queen. How you feeling today? Do y'all know that? And y'all know Errol Spencer's about 5'9.5"? For surely, Sean, what's up, nephew? You coming on tonight? Y'all know Errol Spencer about 5'9.5", right? Y'all do know that, right? He about 3 inches taller than Sean Porter. God of this world, what's up, family? You understand me? We only talk about size when it matters. When it fits a narrative. Almighty Murph, what's good? When it fits, he said, "Blue a clown. Size doesn't matter if you're the same size. It's when someone is bigger or too big when it's a problem." He said, "Blue is a clown. Blue is a clown." See Irvin Witz, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on your boy Blue. He said, "I personally don't care about the size. I think Tank can beat Dev anyway. I'm not one of those fans. I want the fight, a straight fight, no bull, 140. Salute to my brother C. Irvin West." Right. So Almighty Murph said, "I'm a clown." Okay. I'm a clown because I'm talking about size. Blue, a clown. Size doesn't matter if you're the same size. It's when someone is bigger or too big when it's a problem. So let me ask you a question, Almighty Murph. Was Tyson Fury too big, Almighty Murph, for Deontay Wilder? Was Lennox Lewis too big for Mike Tyson? Huh? Was Errol Spence too big for Sean Porter? Tavon Dupree, what's up, family? Huh? I'm asking, was John Ruiz too big for Roy Jones Jr.? I'm asking for a friend, bro. Troll, what's up, family? Is David Benavidez too big for Canelo? Context and perspective, what's up, family? Was Floyd Mayweather too big for Manny Pacquiao? I'm asking for a friend, brother. Was Oscar De La Hoya too big for Manny Pacquiao? Almighty Murph? Chef Dre Bug, what's up, family? The M-Man, my brother in the super chat, dropping that half a dub on your boy Blue. He said, call me crazy, but I have a good feeling Ryan's going to stop Haney and shake up the division and boxing. Hey, anything's possible in the ring. I highly doubt it, but who's to say it can't happen? I won't say the M-Man, you're not crazy. Surgeon General, what's good? Was Haney too big for Loma? Right. Jake, what's good? Go ahead, Almighty Murph, tell us. See, y'all be used to having these conversations in the hood and conversations at the barbershop, and it sounds correct. But when y'all come here and talk to me, y'all be saying these things, and you have to know that sounds crazy. The M-Man, what's up? I appreciate you, brother. So the M-Man, you're not crazy by saying that. That's your opinion. If you feel that way, nothing wrong with you feeling that. It's boxing. Anything can happen. You understand? So Ryan Garcia clipping Devin Haney, knocking him out is not out of this realm. Box Latino TV, what's up, family? It's not. Claymore Rain, what's up, family? So that you're not crazy, because if you have that feeling that Devin is going to get knocked out and the boxing world going to be shaken up, I don't believe that's going to happen. I personally don't believe that's going to happen, but it's a possibility. Jonathan 97, what's up, family? BVG.
It definitely is. That's what makes the exciting fight. That's what makes the fight exciting.
Yeah,
the possibility of Devin being knocked out.
That's boxing, right? Anybody
it is boxing.
Yeah. Did anybody see the M-Man? Did anybody see Buster Douglas knocking out Mike Tyson? No.
Or Andy Ruiz with
Anthony Joshua.
With Anthony Joshua. Nobody saw that.
Right. Nobody saw that. Did anybody see what's his name?
Parker and Tyson Fury.
Yeah. And then Ngannou and Fury.
Salute, Omari. How you feeling?
Jalen said he come in talking like he was on time.
Look at who we have. Player hater number 1. Big Surge, salute. My Egypt, salute, my love. Coming and talking like he was on time. She's just a professional player hater. She just make me sick. I tried to just slide right in, and here she go. Ooh. Look at A-Side. He late, y'all.
Talking like he on time.
I'm telling.
Hey, Jalen, he ain't miss a beat, right? He came in right in the conversation, right on flow, like like we've been talking the whole time, right on flow. What you say, A-Side? Be water, my friend. Be water.
My friend. Facts hood, Rich. Facts hood, Rich.
Hey, Crunch Time 91, what's good? Be water, my friend. He came in and flew right in. Just be water, my friend.
Hop right in the conversation.
Yeah, facts. Didn't even miss a beat though. Didn't disrupt nothing. Hey, but salute to my brother A-Side. Ring routes, my brother A-Side Armstrong Consultant is in the building.
Salute all my family and peopleizations. How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling, chat?
Ty in the Sky said Jalen called him out. Facts. She called him quick.
Did. Oh my God.
Called him quick though. She was right on time. Right on time, man.
Yeah, that was funny. No, but the fact that Ryan Garcia can knock Devin Haney out, I think that's it's funny now. Now I'm talking, she's making me sick because now I'm thinking about how I just came in on time. So I'm talking, but I'm conscientious of me just jumping in the conversation. So Jalen got me messing up right now. Ooh, she's such a hater, Larry Lopez. Ooh, I can't stand her.
I can't stand her.
She's such a hater.
Hey. So, and I need y'all to click that link. The link. I I pinned up somebody's message.
Oh,
Hey, click the link. The link is right there. Go subscribe to my brother Ring Rouser, my brother Asai Armstrong Consultant. The link is right there. Click the link.
Salute, Ray
Follow
Davis.
the steps. Hit all on the bell icon, and all you got to do is triple click back, and you'll be right here with us. Ray Davis, what's up, family?
Facts, man.
So, I was saying this, right? You see how big Ryan Garcia is?
Yeah.
Why is nobody Trade A5? What's up, family? Why isn't anybody talking about how big Ryan? There's no videos. There's no conversation.
Why is no one talking about how big he is?
Right.
Because his size don't matter. It's not coupled with the skill.
Exactly. Almighty Murph. So I need you to tell me, great brother, since you said I'm a clown.
Yeah, somebody called you a clown?
Yeah, Almighty Murph.
It's only 30 minutes into the show. How the hell you get a clown?
I'm a clown.
God dang.
He said Blue is a clown. Blue is a clown. Okay, so what makes me a clown, great brother? Julie, aka Professor JB. What's up, family? He said Blue is a clown. Okay, so what makes me a clown then? Please enlighten me. I'd like to know. But yeah, so you see nobody's talking about the weight when it comes to Ryan Garcia. Not a single video, nobody's talking about, man, look how big Ryan is. Man, Ryan is huge, bro. Ryan is a middleweight. Nobody talking about that.
Right.
And nobody
I agree. You know, I never even thought about that. That no one was talking about Ryan weight. I never thought it never crossed my mind.
Yeah, not a single soul.
No, just like we don't talk about the weight with which we should. We don't talk about the weight and the height in between Rolly Romero and then Isaac Cruz. That should be the talk of the town as well. You know, but it's not, because we don't see him as a threat with in regards to his skill level. It's not a threat. You know, it only becomes a threat when it's coupled with the skill. That's the only time it become a threat. That's the only time it become a threat. So now you're right. I stumbled across a video saying that Ryan should have put a 10-pound rehydration cost on. What? What, Larry? Somebody said that Ryan should have put a 10-pound rehydration clause on Haney. Yo, that's wild. That's wild. They're pretty much the same size. Like they're the same size. Is Ryan taller than Haney? Blue? No, Blue. You don't say. Do anybody know if Ryan is taller than Haney? Because when it was at Vegas, I don't know what shoes they was wearing. When it was at Vegas, and the shove went on, Ryan looked taller than Haney a little bit to me. He looked taller than the Haney. Yes, Big Surge. He is. You know about how much is Ryan taller than Haney? It can't be too much. It got to be like an inch or two. It wasn't crazy, but you can definitely tell there was a height difference. Ryan looked taller. Yeah. I thought the same thing, Mike. Ryan 5'11", Dev 5'9", Google says. Okay. So that's what I was saying. An inch or two. It can't be too. It can't be too different. Okay. So Ryan. So what's Ryan? While y'all still there, what's Ryan's reach? What's Ryan Garcia's reach? Because Haney should be 71 inch. Maybe it's 70. It should be 71 inches. I know because I had looked it up with my brother Dub C.
Ryan Garcia arm reach is 70 inches.
Is 70 inches?
70.
Okay. So Ryan's taller than Devin, but his arm reach is shorter than Devin's.
No, they really the same height. They both like 5'9.5".
Yo, he looked taller than Dev when he pushed him.
Yeah, but this the shoes, remember?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I I don't know what shoes they was wearing. Y'all got a bump on the side of my tongue and don't want to. You know how you talk all weird. Yo,
yeah, you can. Like,
yeah, man. I feel like I'm slurring my words, but I don't want to mess around and bite it.
Yeah, no, don't mess with it. Don't mess with it.
It change your whole mood, man. Biting your tongue, man. That change your whole mood.
Haney have a 72-inch It says Ryan is 5'11". No, he ain't 5'11". I'm 5'9". Ryan and Dev is both probably the same height as me. I mean, I'm 5'10". Ryan and Dev is about a half inch shorter than me.
You just added the extra. You added the extra in.
No, because I mixed.
Nah,
I was gonna
yeah,
say how tall
yeah.
they was compared to how tall I am, and I said I'm 5'9". I meant they 5'9". I'm about a half inch taller than both of them.
You know I'm over here.
Because I
You know
used
I'm
to
over
think,
here hating. I'm over
yeah,
here
yeah,
like, bruh.
yeah. When I
Bruh, you
used
just
to,
adding the extra in. That's what we doing now.
because I used to think Ryan was like 5'10", but at the Tank fight when I seen him up close and personal, I'm like, oh, bro, he's
he
definitely
was
not
he
5'10".
was shorter than you.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
not much, not very, visible, but yeah, he's definitely, you know what I'm saying? He ain't, people was listening at 5'10" and a half, 5'11". No, I wish I was that tall. The man, my brother in the super chat, dropping that dub. On us in the super chat. Haney is better boxer. We all know that. I just feel as though Ryan has enough speed and power to keep Haney humble and make him run into something. But who knows, Blue? That's a fact. But
You
you're
gotta think
speaking
about it.
truth.
You gotta think about the M man. That speed and power kept Tank at bay. Like Tank was cautious when he was fighting him. He wasn't willy nilly when he was fighting. He fought him like he fought Hector Garcia. Because he had to be conscientious of when he was going to throw that left hook. He had to look for indicators, not for when he started throw, but when he telegraphed, so that he could be out of the way of the speed. You can see him and Calvin practicing that left hook of when Ryan was going to do it, and Ryan telegraphed each time, which made Tank, very aware of what punches he was going to throw. But even he was cautious of that. Like if you are a fighter that's in there with somebody that has elite talent, you can't go in there and sleep on that talent. That talent is there for a reason. So the thing that's going to make this more of an exciting fight, in my opinion, is because Tank equally have that power, right? Tank have the power to knock him out in both hands. So it's almost whereas you have the speed and the power with Ryan Garcia and the elite talent in Ryan Garcia, but you have the minuses in his boxing abilities. His plus is his height and the features and the characteristics that he have over Gervonta Tank Davis. Whereas Gervonta Tank Davis' drawbacks was his height, was everything physical, right? His genetic makeup, but he had everything as a plus as regard to his boxing ability, his footwork, his lateral movement. He's able to bend at the hips extremely well, and his ability to knock you out as well. So with that, I mean, we knew that somebody was going to sleep. There's no guarantee that Devin Haney can drop or knock out Ryan Garcia. So we're going to have to see Ryan Garcia get beat for 12 rounds, something that we never seen happen to Ryan Garcia. We know that Ryan Garcia have enough dynamite in those hands from round 1 to round 12 to put anybody out. So Devin Haney is going to have to be extremely cautious. He's going to have to be extremely cautious for 12 rounds. He's going to have to play it absolutely perfect with somebody that's around his same age. So the youth is going to be closer to Devin age. I think he's going to have the edge in the youth. Somebody's going to have similar reach to him. Somebody's going to have a lot of speed in a way that he throw his punches because he planted his foot. However, the drawbacks will be Ryan Garcia footwork, Ryan Garcia ability to move lateral, because he don't move lateral very well to me at all. His defense is lacking, but what he don't have in defense, he make up for it in blind faith in that left hook because he throws that without thinking. So it's gonna be fun to watch. This is gonna be fun to watch.
Absolutely, 1000%. It's going to be entertaining.
Yeah.
The thing is, the level of growth in big fights that Devin Haney has garnered compared to the level of growth in big fights that Ryan has garnered. And they're familiar with one another from the amateurs. I think Ryan is going to be focused on the success he had in the amateurs compared to, you know, to what's actually taking place as professionals. My brother Clarence McLean in the building. What's up, family?
Salute.
So I think that that's going to be the difference. I think that Devin Haney has gotten better than Ryan anticipated. I think Devin Haney fools a lot of people, and I think that once people get in a ring with Devin Haney, they realize you understand. Like, it might look easy. Everybody talks about what everybody talks about. I see. What's up, family? Everybody talks about Floyd Mayweather, and I know A-side. We know everybody's instantly they getting ready to tell me he's not Floyd Mayweather.
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is, people thought when they looked at Floyd Mayweather, they can do and have success in a certain type of manner, and then when they actually got in there with Floyd Mayweather, they realized they couldn't.
It wasn't that simple. It wasn't
Right.
that simple.
And so a lot of people, greats, they recognized that from afar, and they was like, "Let me stay away from him."
Mm-hmm.
Shane Mosley, Oscar De La Hoya,
Right.
Prince Nassim Hamed, Costa Azul, right? Acelina Freitas, right? They understood and recognized, and this dude, nah, he different. And now the difference between Devin and Floyd at those time, Pretty Boy Floyd and Devin today, is that Devin fights more like Money Mayweather, under control, more poised, more precise, defensive minded. Pretty Boy Floyd was aggressive and had that same ability, very fast. I think Pretty Floyd Mayweather is more twitchy. He's just more athletically gifted. He's faster hands, faster feet, along with those abilities that Dev possessed today. But fighters saw that. And then when you have a specific fighter like Diego Chico Corrales took the opportunity, he took the chance. Lunatic Menace, what's up, family? When he saw that, Spence, New York City was good. He took the chance. I'm rangy, I'm powerful, I'm aggressive, I'm durable. And then he breaks me off from the late, great, legendary Diego Chico Corrales. And then that really put people on notice. It really was like, wait a minute. Byron the Bull said Diego was weight drained. Bro, he got dominated, period. I don't care what weight he had on him. Kyle Porter was good. And Floyd Mayweather was the underdog in that fight. And so when that fight happened, it opened the eyes to many. It confirmed what a lot of people already thought. Miguel Cotto's of the world. That confirmed to them what they already knew. And when Devin fought Regis, that confirmed to a lot of these fighters what they already knew. This dude is weight drained. Now he's fully healthy. He looks like a different fighter.
Yeah.
Right. And so they're like, do you think now let's be honest here. If Lomachenko fought that Devin Haney that fought Regis, he might not have any success.
No.
He won't have any success. So they know that. Very indigenous person. What's up? It's understood. You understand what I'm saying? So you can see the levels. And so it's understood, right? Well, Kyle Porter, I'm gonna have the link in there for you, great brother, in a second, and you can come on and disagree. And tell me where you disagree. Hen Dog, the fearless one, was good, right? So here's the thing, right? Is that Devin Haney at full strength doesn't look the same like Devin Haney that was severely weight drained. He don't look the same.
Right.
You understand? He don't look the same. Right?
I made that point. I was talking to a foe on the phone, and I made that exact point. I don't know if folk can remember it. I said if Devin Haney, wanted to, if he was healthy, he would have fought. He could have fought Regis the same way he fought him in that 12th round from the outside. And not Regis, God dang, Loma in that
Mhm.
12th round and box him from the outside. And especially if he would have did it like while being healthy, it would have looked completely different. We just spoke about this like a couple of days ago, and I told him to look at the 12th round again. It wasn't that Loma took off. It's just that Devin was extremely elusive in that 12th round. He took it back. Yeah, did Loma hit him with 1 or 2 shots? Of course, he's an elite, but he outclassed him. It was outclassed, right? If he was a healthier Devin with his speed, his twitchiness, his body healthy and rested, he could have fought like that all fight. We would like people was expecting to see him fight like that all night, and he could very well fought Loma like that. But Bill has specifically wanted him to step to Loma. He wanted him to step to him and to put Loma on the back foot. I think Devin could have beat Loma from the outside if he wanted to. I think Loma coming to him would have played right into his hand. I mean, Devin boxed beautiful on that back foot like it's nothing. And the same we saw it with Regis, like it's nothing, and can do it for 12 rounds. So when I saw that, I knew it was a confirmation to me that yes, indeed, he was weight trained, and it was zapping his energy, and it was zapping his power, and his ability. I'm gonna be honest with you, Blue. I still don't think even that 140 we're seeing the best Dev. I don't think we start to see Dev really open up until about 147.
Yeah, strong possibility. Yeah, I agree.
That's when I really think
I agree.
that's when I really see him start to open up.
I agree. Salute to the brother TY brother in the super chat dropping that Cinco on us in the super chat. He said, why Dev ain't called out Anton to fight? Because clearly he's the best at 140 pounds and nobody says his name. Your boy Dev don't want no smoke with that boy Anton. Okay, here we go. We always have a protection program. Now we doing security duty. He should fight Anton. First and foremost, you are speculating because Anton didn't prove that he's the best at 140. So how did you say clearly he's the best at 140? He's never even fought for a world title. How could you say he's the best at 140? And Devin had his first fight at 140 pounds. Why would he be calling out Anton Russell when he can go into a bigger fight with a bigger name and for a belt? Make it make sense. Regis Prograis is considered the best fighter, the second best fighter at 140, only behind Josh Taylor. Okay? So why would he go to 140 and call out Anton Russell to fight for no reason? You dudes just say anything because you can. Why would Devin go to 140 and call out Anton Russell, who doesn't have a belt, who's not a big name, hasn't headlined a major card? So why would he go and fight Anton Russell without a belt and don't become a 2-division champion? And so if he fought and beat Anton Russell, right? Now me and ASAP both agree that Anton Russell is one, if not
He's
one,
a problem.
He's a problem
He's a
for
problem.
sure. But he hasn't proven he's a problem.
Right.
Right? So let me ask you a question, ASAP. You going to 147 and you gonna say, give me boots, not Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Right.
Give me boots.
Right.
Use your brain, brother. Use your brain.
No, and that it's funny. I was on the phone with Dub. Now, and I'll say this to you, because he was talking about that, right? Me and Dub was talking about it. I asked him, I said, why do we only have the standard for Devin? Only for Devin. That he must sort out and fight all the toughest and the hardest competition, whether it's with a belt or not. But nobody else has that standard. Nobody else. Nobody else is held to that standard. I'm not saying that Devin shouldn't do it. What I'm saying is, why don't we do this for every single champion, every single person that's in boxing? It seems like this, because here's the path that I was hearing some people set up for Dev. They literally want him to fight in order: Gary Anton Russell, Boots, and then Bud. I was like, what? It was Gary Anton Russell, Boots, and then Bud. I was like, who inside of boxing right now has a lineup like that outside of Devin? Because that don't sound like somebody that wanted to see the best fights. that's not what I read when I hear somebody saying, "I want you to fight Gary Anton Russell, Boots, and Bud." No, it sounds like somebody that's trying to get someone beat who they feel that with the toughest competition that's in or around the division.
Right. They're looking
Nobody
for a
else is held
reason.
to that.
Right. Exactly. Nobody is saying, why would Devin go there and fight a Gary Anton Russell? You just sound silly by saying that.
Right.
And then say, he's clearly the best. No, you think that he clearly has the best chance of beating Devin Haney.
I think that he's the only one held to that type of standard, because not because they feel he's great, because they're trying to see him lose, or they're trying to see him in a close fight, or they're just trying to get an aha, I told you so. Nobody else has those type of lineups. Where's the 3 tough fights that you put in for Shakur? Where's the 3 tough fights that you put in for Tank? Where's the 3 tough fights that you put in for anybody that's not Devin Haney, that's comparable to a Gary Anton Russell, a Boost, and then a Bud? Where?
Right.
You can't find them.
Hood Rich, Devin last opponent is 35. Okay, so Hood Rich, let me ask you a question. You do know. See, again, that's why I tell y'all have disdain for Devin Haney, and you just say stuff, and it makes you look silly when you say it. Oh, his last few opponents was 34. Okay, Terrence Crawford is 36 going on 37. Canelo's 33. Devin, Errol Spence is 33 going on 34. Jamal Charlo, 33 going on 34. Deontay Wilder is 38. Tyson Fury is 35. Joshua is 35. So let me ask you a question. Keith Thurman is 35. So they old? Because you do know Tank is going on 30 himself.
Yeah,
so
Tank is 30 this year.
Are they old? Are they old?
No, I said Reese is solid.
Yeah, but why are we talking about there's age? Lomachenko's old?
It's always with the skill. We call them old if the skill isn't good. Lomachenko. So we don't call Crawford old because his skill it usurps the age. We didn't call Floyd old because his skill usurped the age. You get what I'm saying? The age only come into a factor when the skill is not there. I feel like Regis Progress, he do have skill, but his skills is not on the same par as Dev. So now they're going to bring in age. But if hypothetically speaking, if Devin was to get in there with Bud, would we be saying the same thing?
Right. You wouldn't be talking about his age.
You wouldn't be talking about his age.
Right. So now here's a better question. Now watch this. Who do you think that's younger than Lomachenko that's better than Lomachenko? Now, Hood Rich, tell me who you think is younger than Lomachenko but is better than him right now at 34, 35. Who you favoring that's younger than Lomachenko to beat Lomachenko?
We got some good ones in the
Jermaine Ortiz just lost to Lomachenko.
Boots not the Lomachenko class, but I see what you're saying.
Right. So you only mentioning one person.
They got Tank.
Who else is he supposed to fight?
They got Tank, Shakur, Keyshawn. Yeah, Tank, Shakur, Keyshawn. Somebody said T.O. Somebody said T.O. That's funny. Yeah. I don't know.
So let me get this straight. You think that Andy Cruz, Kid Austin, Keyshawn Davis can beat Vasyl Lomachenko? No, 4K. Jermaine Ortiz did not beat him. Shout out to my brother 4K. Jermaine Ortiz didn't beat him. He lost the fight in the second half of the fight. If he's that much younger than him, that much bigger than him, and had a fight that you have to question if he won or not, then that tells you everything you need to know. Sean, what's up, family? What's up, nephew? Now, Jermaine Ortiz put up a great fight, but the fact that, the fact that it was even a close fight, but everybody says Loma is old, well, that tells us everything you need to know. That tells you everything you need to know.
Yo, hey.
And he now here's the thing about it. He tried to fight Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez said no. He offered Shakur a contract, and Shakur said no. He's trying to fight Tank, and Tank said no. So why are we talking about his opponent's age? Because you can't mention 5 guys that are better than Lomachenko at his age or Regis Prograis. So we got to make it make sense. That don't make sense. Why are we talking about his opponent's age when they ain't trying to fight him?
Hey, Blue. Hey, Blue. Yo, for sure, he's trying to fool, man.
What he said?
Hey, Louis, hey, he texts me. He said Dev had to fight Boots, Bud, and Gary. He said Tank has to fight El Rayo, Edwin, and Pitbull rematch. He said these people in that damn standards.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Yo,
it don't make sense.
Oh man, that's funny, man. Yo, that's funny. Who said that? Yo, that's funny. I gotta say this a shot. That's funny.
But now Hood Rich. See, but now you said if Lomachenko lose to Kambosos, then that Devin win not gonna look good. But Devin beat Kambosos and Lomachenko.
Yeah, that already matters.
So what difference does it make? If Kambosos beats Loma, well, he already beat Kambosos twice. And if Loma beats Kambosos, well, he already beat Loma. So what difference does it make?
Man, I sit there in the group.
But now let me ask you the question. If Loma puts on a dazzling performance against Kambosos and wins, are you going to give Devin Haney, are you going to exaggerate the credit given towards Devin Haney? Or are you going to act like Devin Haney, well, Devin Haney really robbed Lomachenko? Is that what we're going to do? Or are we going to say, man, Devin Haney, that win over Loma looking better? Because you ain't going to do that. You understand? So what I'm saying to you is this, right? You said, no, why would he feed somebody he don't like? Because it ain't about who you like and who you feed. Because guess what? Tank Davis ain't feeding nobody. He ain't paying nobody. That just sounds utterly ridiculous. Tank Davis ain't going in his pocket and paying nobody. He ain't paying not a single soul. He ain't paying nobody. So he ain't. What do you mean he's? Why would he feed them? What do you mean? Right now think about this. Make this make sense. If Dev went to Al Heyman and said, "Hey, I want to sign a 3-fight deal with Al Heyman and PBC," you think they're not going to sign him? They're going to sign him. So the company that's feeding Tank will be feeding Devin. You think Tank gonna go to them and be like, "Man, y'all messing with the ops"?
Salute, Stanley. Stanley, baby.
I ain't messing with y'all because y'all messing with the ops.
They definitely will pick up Dev right now.
You think they're gonna be like he gonna be like, "Al, I ain't talking to you no more. You messing with the ops." That just sounds silly. Of course not.
How Shannon Sharp? How Shannon Sharp do it?
Want to feed him? That don't even make sense, bro. We got to stop saying these things that just don't make sense, bro. LT, my brother in the super chat, dropping that Cinco on this in the super chat. Call me crazy, Blue, but I think every boxer Floyd see as a threat in the ring, he attempts to sabotage their career. Maybe it's just me. He's competitive. Oh, I think it is. You have a point there. Dub C, what's up, family? Initials, Dre said, but you want Tank to split the gate, right? Let me ask you a question. Is Tank paying for the gate? Is that his money? Or is that the network's money? Again, like I said, Tank ain't paying nobody. What side of the planet do y'all wake up on? He don't pay nobody. He gets his portion and that's it. Why does he care? Why is he pocket watching what another man is making when he ain't paying that man? Make it make sense. That just sounds silly. You saying, oh, but he's supposed to split the gate. What are you talking about? Him splitting the gate don't have nothing to do with that. Have to do with people that's getting paid more than Tank. The people that's cutting Tank check decides who's getting what. What are we talking about here? Come on, man. Make it make sense, brother. Y'all be saying, again, like I said, be fans of the sport of boxing. It just starts to sound silly. Oh, you want Tank to split? I don't want Tank to split nothing. The gate ain't, the Tank don't go in his pockets and pay nobody. Initials Dre. He said the network buys the gate. I'm done. See, this is why I tell you guys to educate yourself. Educate yourself on the sport of boxing. I'm putting you up on game and you sitting here talking about you done. You don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're just speaking because you can. The networks buys the gate. I'm done. Battle Boy, what's up? What are you talking about? This is why I tell y'all just sound silly. What are you talking about? Oh, the network buys the gate. I'm done. Brother, who you think funding the money to buy the venue that you walk through the damn gate to get in the building with? What are you talking about?
Wait, what did you say? You said the network buys the gate. I'm not arguing that.
Who you think puts up the money for the venue, brother? Who you think buys the tickets and then resells them? What do you, bro? Okay.
Hey, everybody, if you're in the building at the moment, I need you guys to smash the like button. Everybody that's inside the building, go ahead and smash the like button. This content is not free. However, you can pay for this content and pay your admission by clicking the X at the top right-hand side of the screen, pressing the thumbs up button until it glows black, and then come back into the chat. Make sure you smash the like button. We appreciate all of you guys. And if you guys are rocking out with your boy A-Side, go ahead and make sure you click the link that's inside of the chat. It's also at the top of the chat. And give your boy A-Side a subscription. We have new knockout content on the way. Hood Rich, we're gonna definitely have you up when the link come out of the building. Just hang tight, great brother. Battle Boy, salute. How you feeling, man? How you feeling, great brother?
I want my vision back. What's up, family?
We got a poll in the chat. We have a poll in the chat, and the poll reads: can we get the likes to 500 and refresh the super chat? Let's
he said the names sells the tickets and the ticket prices. We don't want to compare that, do we? I don't give a damn who does that, brother. What are you talking about? Who cares? Guess who buys it and and you don't even know their name, brother? Smarten up. The people behind the scenes are buying the venue, are paying for the venue. I don't care what name you see in the front, Tank Davis versus Devin Haney. No, the networks, the billionaires, the ones making the real money behind the scenes, those people that cut the check, those are the people that decide ultimately who gets what. Do you think that they care? They are able to go to the venue and buy and rent the venue out, bro. And you don't see their name on nothing. They give Al Heyman the money. They the ones that rent out the venue. They pay for everything up front. And then when they get their money back, plus interest, then they decide to give you what they want to give you.
Well,
so let me ask you a question, Initials Dre. You said we know who don't buy the tickets. Dev fans. Okay, so let me ask you a question, Initials Dre. So Ryan Garcia fans buy tickets? Huh? Since you're concerned with what Devin does. Okay, so let's talk about Tank's opponent since you're saying why he got to give Devin this. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Initials Dre. Ryan Garcia fans buy tickets? Huh, Dre? Initials Dre? No, I'm asking you, brother. Do Ryan Garcia fans buy tickets? Easy E9, what's up, family?
He said no Tank fans.
Yeah, Easy E9. We already know. This is what you call. He said yes, they do apparently. Well, Devin just sold 15,000 tickets. Ryan sold 7. The last time I checked, A-side, 15 is twice as much as 7, ain't it?
Oh, for sure.
But this dude just said that Ryan's fans buy tickets. Have you ever been to a Ryan fight?
Nope.
Initials, Dre, without Tank Davis involved? Initials, Dre? Have you ever been to a Ryan Garcia fight without Gervonta Tank Davis? Have you been to the arena and seen how the arena looks? Because I've been to all 3. Have you ever been there? Did you ever buy tickets for a Ryan Garcia fight? He said, at what price? I'm glad you asked that. See, this is why I tell you to educate yourself before you have a conversation with me. You should have did your homework. Devin's tickets, highest tickets was $2,500. Ryan Garcia highest ticket prices was $500.
Yikes.
Do you want to see the proof?
Yikes.
Initials, Dre? Ryan Garcia highest ticket price was $500. He said, I live on the East Coast. I do too.
Yikes.
That's not what I asked. Tank fights on the West Coast, and on the you said you buy Tank Davis tickets. He don't only fight on the East Coast. He fights East and West. So you're not a fan of boxing. You're a fan of Gervonta Tank Davis. You only buy Tank Davis tickets. Yet you're telling me what everybody else does. So now let me ask you a question, right? You just said that Ryan Garcia, people buy Ryan Garcia tickets, but you don't even know what you're talking about because you never been to a Ryan Garcia fight without Gervonta Tank Davis included. Did you even go to Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia fight? Here we have another moron, Jones Bones. Oh, Bill and Dev must pay handsomely. I should hope so. They filthy rich. So, Initials Dre, I'm asking you a question, brother. What's the most tickets that Ryan ever sold? Initials Dre, since Devin Haney fans don't buy tickets. He said, I've been to Shakur fights. I didn't ask you about Shakur Stevenson. Why are you bringing up Shakur Stevenson? We're talking about Devin Haney, Gervonta Tank Davis, and Ryan Garcia. Again, you're not a fan of the sport of boxing. You're a fan of a fighter. So you went to Shakur Stevenson fight. Okay. You live on the East Coast. I assume you live close to Jersey. So I'm asking you, great brother, have you been to a Ryan Garcia fight? No, but if you didn't never been to a Ryan Garcia fight, why did you just tell me that he sells? Ryan Garcia highest ticket price was $500. Devin Haney was $2,500. Asa, how many times is that? That's about 5 times the amount, isn't it?
Yep, 5 times the amount.
Okay, Ryan Garcia lowest ticket price was $34. Devin Haney lowest ticket price was $57. That's what? Nearly twice the amount again. Yet Devin Haney sold twice as many tickets as Ryan Garcia sold. But you just told me that people don't buy Devin Haney's tickets. He said, why would I fly to see Ryan or Devin? Because you're a fan of the sport of boxing, and you just proved my point. You are not a fan of the sport of boxing.
He messed himself up with that one.
Yeah, you just proved my point, and this conversation has just ended.
Yo, he gave that one up to you.
As I just said.
He stepped on the landmine with that one.
Right.
Oh, man.
Right. You're not a fan of the sport of boxing. You're a fan of a fighter. Malik Moncrief, what's good? As I stated, you telling me how Devin Haney don't sell, yet you never been to a Devin Haney fight. Why are we talking about things we don't even know about? You trying to debate me, yet I've been to Devin Haney fights. I've been to Ryan Garcia fights. I've been to Tank Davis fights when they're not fighting each other. I've been in their fights when they're not fighting each other. That makes no sense.
Salute BP 77.
He said one fight Rayo out of 30 fights. I'm not going to continue to have a conversation. This is a silly conversation.
I don't know what that means.
Again, I'm going to tell you Ryan's highest ticket sales was 12,000. Ryan's highest ticket sales was 12,000. Devin Haney did 15, close to 16,000. So there you have it. OMG Beats, what's good, family? And guess what? Devin Haney has been making more than Ryan Garcia in every fight of his career outside of the Gervonta Tank Davis fight.
There'd be so many people at the fight Hood Rich, it'll be hard to see him.
Devin Haney has made more money than every fight that Ryan Garcia had outside of the Gervonta Tank Davis fight. He sold more tickets than Ryan Garcia has. He sold more pay-per-views than Ryan Garcia has.
All right, Blue. That's enough fun. We gotta move the needle forward. He had enough time, but the fellas, is still on the East Coast, and we got to make sure we get the fellas up here. Hey, when you text me, I'm rocking out tonight. I was like, I'm good tonight, baby. Ratio is only one letter. What are you talking about, great brother?
Just leave it alone.
Why you skip over
just leave it alone. It's pointless. When people want to push a narrative, they will continue to push a narrative, regardless of how much you educate them on the situation. They're choosing to stay that way. It's a choice.
Yeah, for sure.
So for that, you won.
I buy all the fights. I love the fights, even when the ones I'm mad at. I buy all the fights. Foe.
What's the word, brother?
Now, yo, you look tired. He came on like you in a doghouse. Yeah.
My allergies.
Like you in a doghouse.
Yo, what? At what for? Mine's was on fleek today. My sinuses or this whole side. That's what I told Asa. I'm like, bro, if we come on, it's gonna have to be late because I can't even look at the screen, bro.
I'll look through here.
Yeah,
like,
I see it.
It's congested. It's itching like a motherfucker. It's itching.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, mine too.
What's the word though?
You ain't get no clarity. I told you to get that clarity.
I got some Sertazine. It's another medication that my PCP be giving me for Zyrtec. But I took one early. I was gonna take two, but I took one just to try it out. And then it's like I got congestion, but I don't got nothing. Nothing's coming out. It's just a lot of itchiness all up and through here in my eyes.
Yeah, it's your sinus.
Weird, man.
I had to jump off and jump back on. It was giving me some.
Yeah, it was pushed. I saw it. I could see when they doing the do, man.
I'm getting my hair braided too, so it was crazy.
So nobody's talking about Ryan Garcia weight. I alluded to it earlier why they're not talking about Ryan Garcia weight, but you guys can go ahead and say, starting with Foe, then we're gonna end with Sean. You guys
and another thing I want to touch on too is that this Terrence Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight is very valid.
What do you mean by very valid?
It's a serious fight. It's actually
it's growing legs.
Yeah, it's growing a lot of legs, man. It's more than a spider.
Crawford and Canelo?
Yeah. Which is I didn't think it was going to be the case.
Nah, maybe you gave it like less than what percentage you gave it? I think like 20%.
Yeah, I said 20%.
Something crazy like that. Yeah, I thought that was high.
Yeah, now it's growing super legs. Like I'm like, wow. It's definitely brewing, bro.
Okay. So
I'm ready.
We definitely gonna hit on that as well. But we're gonna tackle this Ryan Garcia weight thing. For what you think about Ryan Garcia, how big he is, and why people never bring up the weight issue with Ryan Garcia or him being, too big of a person, to fight.
Because it's not Devin. It's just as simple as that.
Family.
Salute, Doug.
What up,
What's up,
Doug?
dog?
Mike whistling.
That's my brother.
Okay.
Terrence, man, what you got going on? The oxygen tank?
Then again, I mean, him and Devin would probably be the same size in the ring with this fight. So it's probably not that much of an issue. No rehydration. They probably gonna be around the same weight, same size and stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't really know what to say about that. That my only answer to be with that is that they probably don't mention it because of one, because it's Devin, or two, because he's not Devin, and two, because his skill. Like they probably don't, they probably already see him losing the fight anyway. So they like, it don't matter what he come in when, he probably finna get outboxed either way it go.
Okay. For sure, Sean. What you think, great brother? Why we don't bring up Ryan being a weight bully?
Yeah, well, Ryan can't be the weight bully because Ryan's the innocent man, right? Ryan's innocent, and Ryan takes on all the smoke. He's the innocent man. But guess what?
He's the innocent man.
What is Benavidez fight at, David?
When he rehydrate?
No, his weight class is what?
168.
That man knocking fools' heads off, right? What he rehydrate to? 190.
What it was, 190? What it was? Yeah, 190, something like that.
It don't matter because it's Benavidez, man. Hey, but Devin Haney rehydrates a couple pounds, man. He's a weight bully and he's too big in the ring, and I'm not fighting him. Conor Ben looks terrible in the fight. Oh yeah, we could fight him at 47. Hey, but I thought you wasn't going past nothing at 35. You know what I mean? Well, they moved up to 40, and we don't want nothing to do with that. Man, listen, if you're scared, just go to church. You know what I mean?
Andre rehydrated that much too. Yeah, they rehydrated a lot, El Rivy, especially at that weight class. I got my brother Sean. Sean, what you think about this topic? Why you think we never bring Ryan Garcia up as a weight bully or being, being too heavy?
Yeah, so what it is see with the David Benavidez thing, like he said, it's not that they don't complain about it, or they don't say he's not too big. It's really because it's two different eras, it's two different generations. This new generation cry about every little thing. They want it to be easy. That's what it's really about. And Ryan Garcia, he's big, yeah, but he don't got the skill set of what Devin got on top of that. So everybody know Ryan Garcia ain't. Yeah, he may come to fight or whatever, but everybody know he don't got the skill set to actually put up a skillful chess match and make it hard on him. All it is he's big. That's it. But you can they know how to work with that. That's what I really think it is. It's this generation. They know how timid they get.
He says this generation how timid they get. Hey, I got the president. I got the president in the building. What you think, man? What you think on the topic, man? Why Ryan Garcia can't qualify as a weight bully, man? We need some more weight bullies, not just Devin. Why he don't qualify?
Because a lot of those fighters at the top level and the trainers and whatnot don't consider Ryan an elite boxer. If they thought that he was a threat, then they would complain more. They complain less because they think he's less of a threat. If you put Ryan Garcia in the ring with a skilled fighter who done his research and know that Ryan only has 2 punches, and they both come from the left side.
One for real.
Yeah, he got the hook to the jaw. He got the hook to the body, the left hook. That's about it. If you can avoid those things, you can beat Ryan. And so if think about all the people they call weight bullies. They called Errol Spencer weight bully.
Yeah, they did.
Look at Errol Spencer's body of work. You know what I'm saying? As though, when Errol Spence is active and in the gym and in the ring and not blowing up in weight, Errol Spence is a pound for pound fighter. Look at Tank. Tank had weight issues at one point. Now Tank is like, you know what I'm saying, is a cash cow in some instances. Look at Canelo Alvarez. Made his own weight class a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? Just fought a guy that came up 2 weight classes to fight him. But wouldn't fight the guy who he wouldn't even campaign at 168 until that guy lost his title in David Benavidez. You know, you gotta look at it. You gotta look at it for what it is. If they don't think you're a threat, they ain't got nothing to say.
I like that. I like the way you put that. That was dope. I got my brother Doug in the building now. I got my brother Hood Rich out there. Why Ryan don't qualify as a weight bully, Doug?
What'd you say?
I said, why Ryan don't qualify as a weight bully, even though he's just as big as Devin.
You said why you don't qualify for a weight bully?
Yeah, qualify as a weight bully. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't comment on that one.
All right, Hood Rich. Hood Rich. Why Ryan Garcia didn't qualify to be a weight bully, but Devin Haney does?
Qualify to who?
As for to the boxer fans, to the boxing community, because everybody called Devin Haney a weight bully. Everybody said that he's too big. Ryan Garcia is comparable to Devin. Why don't they never throw him in that same boat?
I mean, I guess just because they the same height, same size, I guess. But against, if you were saying like against Tank though, like honestly, I felt like he ain't even need a rehydration clause to beat him.
With Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay.
But in person, that motherfucker big, man.
Hey, we're gonna try to keep it clean as possible, Hood. I got
my bad.
I got a super chat that we're gonna go on to the next question. We're gonna spice things up with Terrence, Bud Crawford, and Canelo. So yeah, I got y'all fellas can get ready for that. And that one we can just jump in a little bit more. I'm not gonna go one by one. We can just jump in a little bit more. If you got a point of contingency with anybody, then let me know, and then I can structure it to where you guys can have a little debate back and forth.
But A side though, that is a damn 50-50 fight to me.
No, it's a fun fight because Ryan can knock Devin Haney out if he sleeps.
I seen something, man. I seen something with Ryan too. Like that's why I say it's a 50-50 fight, but
he can it's gonna be a fun fight. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I see something. That's what Mikey Garcia said.
He said, I see something.
No, for real though. Like I seen something.
Hold on real quick, brothers. Let me get the super chat that we could go ahead and work. We got super chat in the building, $5 super chat with Successful Hustler. Tank ain't even paying his coach. He got a 1-bedroom apartment, and I don't respect it. They can't even get a coach bus for the kids. They're taking donations. Well, I don't know about the finances. What's going on?
All facts.
I don't know about what's going on.
Let me tell y'all, Coach Kenny and Coach Calvin got a big house, man.
Hey, but hold up though. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
All that type stuff, man. Everybody on the outside looking in. Now, the brother who said that, brother or sister who said that, might be from Baltimore. I'm from Maryland. You know what I'm saying? I live in Maryland. You know what I'm saying? Whoever said that might be from Baltimore or whatnot, might be looking at it, might say, oh, well, you know what I'm saying? He could do better. But, come on now. We all know, you know what I'm saying, when you black, in the black community, you get a little piece of money. Everybody got their hand out and what have you.
For sure.
And you got to protect yourself. You got to protect your peace. Tank do a lot of stuff for them kids. So let's cut that out. So don't even start that. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I didn't want to dive into it because I don't know the ins and outs of how they got things set up.
The coach said he lived where he want to live. Mm-hmm. It ain't about what Tank paying him, where he's at, where he want to be at. You know, think about it. That man spent a long time in a cell. He might not want a big house. You know what I'm saying? He
Jokes on you if you think he don't got a big house though. That's all I'm saying. Jokes on you.
He might like a twin bed because he's been in a cot for 20 years. He might like that. You know what I mean? So I mean, I'm not
20 years.
If
he was in jail.
If you're not the one doing the books, don't speak on it. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Tank was in jail for a long time.
No,
not Tank. Not Tank.
Oh, y'all talking about Cal.
Coach Cal. Yeah. So we have anybody else that had anything else on that topic before we move to the next topic? Hood Rich up here getting beat in Warzone. You know, so he
I'm playing Fight Night, man. Yeah, I'm playing Fight Night, man.
Nah, you definitely get whooped in Warzone. yeah. So
hey, sorry, man. I'm sorry.
What's going on, great brother?
I don't know where Blue went at, man. Blue told me to come on and talk about this issue we got going on with this event this Saturday, but he took off on me. I was about to go Super Saiyan Blue with him real quick, but you know what I'm saying? But he wouldn't.
No, just hold on to it. Trust me, he gonna be back. Just hold on to it. Okay, hold on to it. We're gonna go around.
I want to school him in some anime too. Me and you, school him.
Yeah, for sure. He so messed up the last. Yeah, I know that pre-record. It probably got on your nerves when he called Goku Vegeta. I was like, ooh.
Come on. Hey, you know, if Vegeta was a real person, he'd be dead right now.
Yeah, for sure, definitely, definitely. So we have Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford that's starting to grow legs. I have been seeing the chatters across the internet. It's just that with boxing has been breaking my heart for so long that I am one to believe that I don't believe the fight until that bell rings. You see what I'm saying? It's just something about the fights that I really want to happen. They never take fruition, but it's always the fights that it's like I'm always like, you know what I mean? Those fights always no injuries, no wrist injuries, nothing. What do you guys think about the Canelo and Bud fight? Did you guys have it one way before? Now that the fight is actually taking place, you guys see it differently? Who do you guys think can win that fight?
It's me first.
Anybody can shoot with this one. I'll keep up with you guys. That's fine.
I love everybody's imagination of Crawford beating Canelo, jumping a 3-weight classes and beating Canelo, but
all right, drop it for us. Break it down for us, great brother.
I just don't share that sentiment. Like it's just that simple for me. I just don't share that sentiment. I don't see Crawford moving up 3-weight classes and beating Canelo. I see it being a better fight than what it was between Charlo and Canelo.
Okay.
But I don't see him jumping up 3. So to answer your question, like I mean, it's cool. It's a fun fight for boxing fans who want to see something. When you want to see greatness and things like that, or see something different or whatever. But for me, I've been saying this, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I would rather see Crawford versus Boots. Now I know that it may not be good for Crawford's business or boxing, or however everybody want to put it when you're talking about money. But fight wise, it'll be a great fight. So I mean, big up to both of them. Like I'm glad that they able to get it done. That'll bring both of them a lot of money to their careers and stuff like that. But I mean, how much credit would Canelo get if he does defeat Bud? How much credit do we give him?
Well, that's a great question. That's a great question.
Well,
that's a great question.
If he do that in my eye, I don't even want to say it, man. I don't know, bro.
We're gonna jot that. We're gonna jot that down.
That's a good question, though.
It's a fair question. I like that question. But why is it so hard for you to see Bud winning this fight? When you picture the fight between Canelo and between Bud, what do you see in that ring?
I mean, we broke. Oh, is that for me or is it for the panel?
For you, because you said it's hard. Okay. It's hard for you to see, Bud pretty much beating Canelo. Why is it so hard for you when you see that fight? What do you picture when you see that fight?
But because the I understand people say all the time, this guy walks around weighing this much and he's comfortable weighing this weight on a regular. But what's that like in a 12-round fight with a real fighter that's used to fighting 3 weight classes above you? How's that gonna affect your skill set when you going up there how to fight somebody that's used to that weight, and that's not only used to that weight, but has an amazing set of skills to go along with that. That's my concern. As soon as it's 1 second, as soon as because Charlo is a little bit bigger than Bud, right? In the ring, or they're around the same size.
Charlo on fight, he tends to be bigger than Bud. Yeah,
in the ring, right? On fight night, right?
Yeah.
So fight night. I'm not saying that Bud ain't tough at all. What I'm saying is that I don't know what his reaction is gonna be when he finally feels that power up at that high weight, and then how he's gonna react to those body shots and things like that with that extra weight being on him and such. We broke down Bud and Boots. We've broken down Bud and Boots a lot, and I'm not knocking Bud's skill at all. The only thing I'm knocking is him jumping up 3 weight classes.
No, you got a valid point. He's jumping up 3 weight classes. He don't know how he's going to feel in a fight of that magnitude. He's speculating because he feels good at a weight, even if we was to throw in sparring, right? Because he feels good that he will be able to carry carry those those intangibles into the ring of the night of the fight with Canelo. Which then you're making a valid point, right? But I think that's what make it so interesting, right? Because he may just be cut from a rare ilk in boxing that can potentially do that. And if he do that, then that creates a fabric in history just for Bud. You get what I'm saying? He will stamp his name into boxing. And I think that's what's so interesting about this fight is if Canelo actually take this fight, if he's able to complete that feat, not only did he complete something that completely mind-boggled the world of boxing, but he did something that technically wasn't supposed to be done. You get what I'm saying? So, but you got a valid point. Your points aren't nonsensical. They make sense. You get what I'm saying? But that's just what I want to say. I want to see if he's that. You know what I mean? I want to see if he is. But I like that. You got next, President. I see your hand go up. What's your rebuttal? You may have a rebuttal, folks.
Okay, so Bud walks around at about 175.
Okay.
All right. And that was told to me by Bomac when I interviewed him about 2 years ago when he predicted a knockout in a stress fight on my platform. All right. He said Bud walks around at about 175. So if Bud walks around at about 175 and Bud's always in the gym, then he didn't like you alluded to, that he spars at that. He walks around there and he did have a hard time making 147, according to him. And at 140, and in the fight with Errol Spence, he was noticeably bigger than Errol Spence, who was supposed to be the bigger man. Okay. When you say that
hold on one second. Hey, Hood, go ahead and mute your mic, and then we good. All right, go ahead, great brother.
Okay, so when you say that Canelo won't get no credit for beating Terrence Crawford because of the weight jump.
No, I say how much.
No. He said how much credit will Canelo get? Don't worry, we're going to jump into that. That's a great question.
Okay, so same thing. Okay, so I would say that depends solely on how Bud equates himself in the fight. You know what I'm saying? If Bud was a pull of Charlo, then I understand your point. Your point well taken. You're right. Because that's probably what's going to happen. But if he goes in there and Bud fights like Bud, if Bud fights like the Bud that walks around at 175, if Bud goes in there and he's slick, he's moving, he's swimming and not getting wet, you know what I'm saying? And doing. Let's be for real. Canelo is a good fighter. He's not a great fighter. Facts. I don't care what anybody say. He's a good fighter. He's not a great fighter. Good. I'm not going to do the race thing. But good fighters who have feet and fast hands, he's stolen all of those fights. Not what he stole, but the refs have given to him. Now, Arizona Lara. Who else? I know Lara's won.
Even Triple G.
Golovkin, one of them with Golovkin. That boy got losses.
You can argue the second one too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So Terrence can beat him. Terrence can beat him. Now a lot of people say that Terrence came along every fight all the big fights he had, he got everybody at the right time. There was something wrong with him. He got him at the right time. Everybody keeps saying it. And then but
they're gonna say that for Canelo.
They gonna, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? You might have an argument, you might not. But I think Terrence will beat Canelo. You know why? Because in the words of Max Kellerman, he's a mean little man.
He's a mean little man.
He's a mean little man.
For sure, Sean, my brother. What you got on the topic? We got Malik. You wanted to go next?
Nah, whoever wanna, I'll go last.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, let Malik jump in because I got little mama. I'm putting her to bed real quick.
For sure. No. So go, Malik. If you ain't got nothing yet, I'll go to Dub, the well connected, Hood Rich or Shine. So if you want to go last, you can go last. It's fine.
All right, so cool. I'll go last. It's cool.
All right. Shine, what do you have on the topic?
Refresh my memory again.
With the where we at right now is can God dog. I was about to say
with Bud,
right?
Could
Bud actually go up and beat Canelo? How do you see that fight going? Because it's starting to grow legs now, and maybe on our hands.
Right. Okay. So, like my breakdown on the fight is what you're asking, right? Pretty much.
Yeah. Right. Your breakdown.
Okay. So, I actually see Crawford feeling good at 168, like, because like we know he had trouble and he should have been at 154. So it's kind of his walk around. It's like his sparring weight, 168. So he gonna feel good in there. It's just of course, it's just adapting to being punched by somebody like Canelo, who we know is a puncher. But also we got to keep in mind that Bud has seen every style you can think of and knows what to do to every style you can think of. And it's not like Canelo is just this off the charts IQ boxer that just comes in with different type of angles and shows stuff different. Like, he doesn't do that really. He really relies on his power and his intimidation because of the name he is and the bright lights. But someone like Bud, I feel like is just poised and will be ready for that type of moment and that type of big stage. And to me, he's one of the best boxers of all time. Like, and I think he'll have his way with Canelo, honestly. Like, I really do. I really think he gonna walk Canelo. Like, that's just what I think about it. I think he gonna use his legs real good, and Canelo ain't gonna be able to touch him, and he's just gonna be countering him all night.
Okay. All right, before I go to the next person, I'm going to go ahead and cover these super chat. Salute to Charles Edward Cheese with the $100 super chat. He said, "Can you be a Spence fan and want Bud to face Canelo by any means?" At Band Up. Salute. And then we got Charles Edward Cheese in the building again with another $100 super chat.
I ain't say he gonna knock him out, Cheese. Oh, my bad.
No, he was saying at Band Up.
Let me hold $4 so I get on my feet.
And he say, Bud can't beat Canelo, bro. Stop Nello gonna snatch that jaw. No homo.
No, he said all homo.
yo. Oh, he said all homo. In my head, I see no. Yo, why cheese?
Man, people wild.
Why cheese? Just why, man. Yo. Salute to Charles Edward Cheese, man, in the building.
Hey, man, look, is it just me, or does Bud look like he could be related to Pernell Whitaker?
That's probably you.
He definitely got some.
Dark skin with big ass eyes.
I think
that just look like they could be related.
No, I think that was you.
All he needs is a go-to. I ain't gonna lie.
I think that was. I don't know. I have to say it again. Dub, how you feeling, Dub?
I'm feeling good, man.
Man, break down that fight between Canelo and Bud, man. How do you see that fight going, Dub? Break it down for us, man.
I believe it's gonna come to who has the better IQ and who has the better ringmanship. I think Styles style wise, I think Bud should be able to get him. Like I said before, long if he can take getting hit by Canelo, because he ain't gonna be able to go a whole fight without getting hit. So if he can get take Canelo hits, his punches, I believe that he can easily beat him. I think that Canelo do stuff that people don't pay attention to when you watch Canelo fights. Like he punch you in your shoulder, makes mess your shoulder up, so you can't really you can't throw punches like you want to. Like he does other things, punch you in the elbow, so you know what I'm saying to mess up your jab. Like he does other things that people don't really pay attention to that wears you down. So if Bud can take all that, then he can win the fight. You know, I don't believe that Bud can constantly keep getting hit by Canelo. Like that is a 21-pound difference. So and that's a weight class that Canelo been fighting at. So but you also gotta take consideration that they spar bigger fighters. Like Bud is spar heavyweights and light heavyweights. So even though they got headgear on and, and 12 to 16 ounce gloves, it's still, he's fought a guy that's way much bigger than him.
Right.
So I believe that it's gonna come down to who has the better IQ. I don't
Okay.
believe that Canelo gonna just let him just stay the outside and just pick him apart. Like Canelo is an intelligent fighter. He don't have the mechanics like that. Like the footwork and all that is sloppy, but his ring IQ is kind of high. So that's what it's gonna come down to: who has the better IQ, and if Bud could take all the little cheating, all the little tactics that Canelo used.
Okay. Okay. Doug, why you look sleepy, man? Yo,
Huh?
you look like you was falling
Hey,
asleep in the middle of your yeah. Yo, you look like you was
Nah, he be
falling
closing
asleep.
his eyes. He be closing his eyes when he be
Can
talking
I
and stuff.
can I ask a question? Can I ask a question to rebut what he said?
Okay, he want to rebuttal what you said. Before your rebuttal, 1 second. I got my brother Cal Porter in the building with the $5 super chat. I don't see how Crawford beat Canelo. Canelo tracked Plant down. How not Bud? You think Bud can take the power of Canelo? He does. Well, he deserves payday though. Salute, salute. I do agree he does deserve a payday, and that's what we're here to parcel out, Cal. To parcel out, will what would that fight look like? Will he be able to take the 21 pounds differentiated between the two of those two? So we think that it will be an amazing fight, but at some point in time, the rubber's going to have to meet the road when he actually get hit by Canelo, if he's going to be able to stand that power. Salute to you, great brother. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Go ahead, great brother, with your rebuttal to Dub C.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Canelo doesn't have great mobility in his feet because for one thing he's got a bum knee. Okay. The other thing is that with the same thing with I'm talking to Mike so you can hear me. The same thing with Terrence and Earl. Terrence came up from 130, 135, 140 on up. So like Teddy Atlas said, he can see. He can see those punches coming much faster than what a bigger fighter is going to throw them. He has the eyes. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to see that stuff that Canelo's throwing because he's seen much faster. It's like taking somebody out of a major league baseball game and putting them in with slow pitch softball. You get what I'm saying? And then at the same time he's got legs, he's got feet, he's got no foot, knee or hip problems. Unlike Canelo is an old young 30-something.
And he be drinking.
Now based on that, what you think?
No, that's
for
for you.
Huh?
That was for you.
Oh, it's for me?
Yeah,
that was for you. That was a rebuttal to you.
I mean, in a way you right, but I'm saying Canelo's still gonna be able. He's still gonna be able to get punches in. Like you also got to take in consideration, like when Bud when Bud close up and he's trying to deliver, he's trying to throw punches. Like Canelo also know how to counter. Like it ain't,
Mm-hmm.
he's not gonna go a whole fight with not getting hit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then, like I said, Canelo don't always throw punches to the face or to the body. Like sometimes, like I say, he throw punches to the shoulder. Like it's kind of easier to hit a person in the shoulder when you watch it when you watching their chest. So the body can't move without the chest. So you can always hit he can always hit a person in the shoulder and the elbows like he be doing. Like that's what he do a lot. So I
So
mean
you
I do
saying those
believe that
crafty?
I
So
believe
so
that
you
Bud
saying
going
those
huh?
Doug? So you saying those crafty tactics of Canelo is going to help him in that fight? Like,
I
with,
I favor like I said I favor Bud. I
mm-hmm.
favor Bud if like I said Bud he gonna be he gonna have to be able to take his punches. Like if he can't if Canelo get the bang onto the body and breaking him down, then you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be a different fight. If he get to weighing him down and all that, when he get to punching him on the shoulder and stuff, if Bud can't take that stuff, like then that stuff gonna weigh you down 12 rounds. We
Mm.
fought 12 rounds of boxing. Like neither one of them
Who's
hasn't been
ever
stopped.
cornered Bud? Who's ever cornered Bud to be able to do that? Nobody in boxing has ever cornered Bud.
Why do we keep saying what Bud is gonna do and what people
But
gonna do to Bud, but nobody's
you said
rebutting
nobody
it.
in boxing has countered Bud, but Bud has never fought anybody 21 pounds heavier than him.
And what's
Nor
gonna
has
happen? Nobody has said what's gonna happen when Bud get hit. Nobody's answering
nor
that.
nor has Bud fought anybody with a higher IQ than Canelo Alvarez. We talking about Canelo. We not talking about we not talking about Earl Spence. We not talking about
I'm not that high on Canelo.
Spence
That's
Spence
why I
popped
ain't saying
Spence
anything.
popped
yeah. We talking
popped
about we
Bud a
talking
few
about
times too. You got to remember he just didn't have nothing on it. You feel what
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Canelo
saying?
has a high
So
ring
Errol Spence
IQ.
doesn't have a high IQ.
I'm
Errol Spence
talking
doesn't
about
have a high IQ.
the when he hit him with a couple left hands all up here. You got to remember that he just didn't have no steam on him.
Yeah, that's true. That is
Like,
true.
I feel like Canelo ain't just going to lay down. Like that's like
nah,
if
he not.
he
Mm-hmm.
lose that, the joke's on him. So I feel like he gonna do some crazy things not to lose that fight, bro. Because they're gonna be like, you lost to somebody that came up in 3 weight classes. You
Did you see
feel me?
what
Like that's
Mayweather for Canelo? Like Mayweather was winning damn near every round, and Canelo still was coming. Still
Yeah.
was coming. Like
This
it ain't gonna
conversation right here is the reason why people want to see this fight.
I mean that was a youthful Canelo too, Dub. This Canelo, people are saying is slowing down
yeah,
and he's
that was.
lost his
But guess
edge.
what? That was a young Canelo
That was a
Uh-huh.
more inexperienced Canelo.
that didn't have a that didn't that
That is
haven't faced.
true.
He haven't faced experienced fighters at
Mm-hmm.
that time.
This is
Like now
experienced
he got to
prime
see
Canelo.
Yeah,
Mayweather.
this
He got to
is.
see Triple G. He got to see Cater Plant. He
That's
got to
true.
see all these guys now. Like his
Mm-hmm.
IQ is kind of high. He's not gonna just let y'all think he's gonna let Bud just pick him apart. He's gonna stay them in the ring just to get punched all
I
in the
can't
face.
excuse
I
nobody.
No.
think Bud is
Man.
gonna pick him
My,
apart. I think it's gonna be a good
Nobody.
fight, though. I
I think
think
it's
it's
gonna
gonna
be.
be some back and forth.
I think.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
Like I said, I favor Bud, but like I said, Bud got to be able to take Canelo hitting him. Like
I
Canelo
feel like
gotta
this
Bud
take
gonna
it
be the
too.
has
first fight
never
Bud
faced
get
nobody
cut.
that much bigger than him.
Bud gonna get cut this fight though. He gonna win, but he gonna get cut. Like you feel
What's
me?
gonna happen when Bud get hit? Nobody answering that.
We
We're
just
gonna have to
said
see.
it.
Well.
We're gonna have to
Bud got
see
hit
how
by
he
a
takes
welterweight before.
We
the
talking about
hit.
it
We
right
can't.
now.
He got hit
No,
by Errol Spence.
I'm sure he sparred like
we're
at
gonna
least.
have to see how he takes the hit. We're gonna so
That's different.
that's what's gonna
That's
be
Canelo.
interesting for us to see how he actually takes those
We
punches.
seen Bud get clipped before, haven't we, A-Side?
That is true.
We
That
seen
is
Bud get
true.
clipped a few times.
That
When
is
have you
true.
seen Canelo get clipped?
I've
My
never
thing is,
seen him noticeably hurt.
Side,
Like
I'm
him
talking
getting
about
clipped,
clip. Like
him getting clipped
that's
at
what
a
I'm
high
saying.
rate.
That's what I'm saying. I've never seen him noticeably like when you clip Dub, that's you
yeah,
That's knocked
being
out.
noticeably hurt, right?
yeah,
It's
like you about to
noticeably.
get dropped. Like
Right. It's like you can't deny it, right? I've never seen Canelo like that. Not that I can
Look,
remember.
sparring and fighting is not the same. We got to see
That's
what's
true.
gonna
Who
happen under
said
the
That's
that?
true.
bright lights. We got to see what's gonna happen under the bright lights when he
Oh,
finally
okay.
touch that power. of Canelo.
You gotta see,
Wow,
and
wait.
you gotta see
This is
what it
not
feels,
Canelo
what he
at
looks like
147.
when he
This is
takes a
not the
punch.
same Canelo that fought.
At
This
68.
is the more
Hey,
experienced,
side, my thing.
the more mature.
That's what I
Hold
just
on,
said. It's a high. He got a high IQ now.
Hold on, fellas. Let me knock this the super chat out
Man,
the way.
Bud gonna
Then
step
we're
on
gonna get
that
this.
boy.
Okay, all right. So we have Bori at the with the $5 super chat. History repeats itself. Mosley did it. Black fighter going up to beat the Mexican favorite. Salute, and thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you for the $5 super chat. We have Bori again in the super chat with the $1 super chat. It says, bet the house Crawford on points. Bet the house on Crawford. He's going to win on points. That's what they saying. Crawford is going to win on points.
My thing is,
hey, side. She said
go ahead, Malik.
With the black fighter
Malik.
going up to fight the Mexican fighter.
After Dub, all right, great brother. I want you to just jump in
They
after
say
Dub.
history repeat itself when the black fighter go up and beat the Mexican fighter. But why you say Adrian Brown?
Yeah, right.
Yes, it can go both ways. What about Adrian Brown? The black fighter that got knocked out.
Adrian Brown was
y'all gonna stop playing with AB, man. He had a bad camp.
He went up to fight the Mexican fighter, remember?
Yeah.
And he still talk about he traumatized from that.
Hey, look, man. Y'all was talking about AB, man. Hey, look. I'm normally a fan of boxing, man, but AB, my boy, I fight man with AB.
For sure.
The can man.
My thing is with Canelo.
Everybody here know I beat him.
You can't fight in spurts. He fights in spurts too. He fights in spurts and majority all his fights. You can't just throw keep throwing left hooks to the body and you think you're gonna get away with that. You can't get away with that. I don't think you could get away with that with someone like Bud. You can't fight in spurts. Like your hands gotta be active. If your hands not active, then I feel like you're gonna be in trouble.
You understand this man for over 60 fights? You do understand that? Like you act like
that's a great point though.
You can't do that, but he did it 60 fights.
Yeah, it's a great point.
Against nobody on the level of
you're going against the number one pound for pound fighter in the
nobody's
world.
On that dude
level. I want to bet you.
Four want you, Sean, in the debate. So right after Malik, right after Malik.
No, I want to bet him.
Oh, you want to bet? Okay.
Say less. We could do it.
That's just my opinion. You can't. That's my humble opinion. You can't fight in spurts with someone like Bud. Your hands got to be active.
I want to ask one question.
I agree.
I want to ask one question.
Go ahead, dog.
Canelo has faced a pound for pound great, right?
Yeah.
In Mayweather.
Yep, that's true.
Who has Bud faced that's close to Canelo?
What do you mean close to Canelo? Like, what do you mean?
Far as IQ, far as ring intelligence, who have he fought that's close to Canelo?
Look, bro. Y'all did the same thing. Y'all did the same thing before Bud fought Errol Spence. So I'm not understanding that question.
That's a total. We didn't do that.
So nobody said. I'm not saying you, but so nobody that loved the sport of boxing has said who has Bud fought before he fought Errol Spence.
Yeah, people said. Yeah, people have said.
All right,
that.
then. So you just made
people
my point.
Said that.
Champ. That's
we talk about
that's
far
what I'm getting
IQ.
at.
We not talking about far as. We not talking about far as they resume. We talk about IQ. Period. You talk about somebody. You talk about Canelo Alvarez, who's been top 5 pound for pound. But a lot of these people on the pound, they're watching boxing. He's been top 5 pound for pound since these people on the pound are watching boxing. This man has faced a lot of greats. But his resume is way different from Errol Spence's resume. We talking about somebody has moved up.
I just want to see
up and down in weight.
I just want to see him. I just don't want to see him. I just don't want to see him fighting in spurts.
Let me ask you a question.
It's a fact you can't fight in spurts that way. With someone like Bud, you can't fight in. That's like him now. That's like I don't know. I don't know. You can't fight in spurts, bro.
Y'all acting like Bud just from round 1 to 12. He's not a high active fighter. Like he's not throwing a whole bunch of punches every round.
Who's not? Who's not?
Bud is not. What are you talking about?
Are you high?
Are you high? Bud don't have a high activity rate. He doesn't have a high activity rate.
I'm trying to
In
get
them
high.
later rounds, in them mid to late
We
rounds,
going
yeah, he start picking people apart. But the
we going
beginning
to
rounds, when
we
he's
That's
going to
spinning
agree
you
majority of
out,
the
we
fights.
going to
Mid
agree
to
to
late,
disagree.
mid and late rounds is majority
so
of the
you
I
fights.
said
don't
you
have to
saw.
agree
Let
to
me ask. Hold
disagree.
up. Let me ask you a
We're
question.
You
we
can
So
try
we
gonna
to
talk
prove
about
agree.
your
high
point.
activity rate.
Tell us, try to beat his point out on what he just said. I don't have to.
So
Mid to
listen.
late
So we
rounds
talk
is
about.
majority of
Listen.
the
So he
fights, though.
said I'm willing to bet this, right? A high activity rate. We gonna say every bit of throwing 70 to 100 punches a round, right? 70 to 100. You telling me that if we count the first 5 rounds and Bud last 3 fights? I look it up right now. You said that he is gonna be a 70 to 100 punches he thrown.
But Blood is not a high value puncher fighter. We all know that.
That's no. He's saying he is.
I didn't
I'm
say he
saying he's
was.
not. He's saying he is.
I didn't say he was. All I said was that he's active with his hands. I never said that he was. I never said that. I said he active with his hands, bro. That's
He's
all
as
I said.
active
So why
as
would you?
you are.
Why would you say let's just agree to disagree? You was countering his
Yeah,
point.
that's what I'm saying.
Hey, look,
Why did you say that then?
Bud
Because
is
he's
going.
not
Bud is
necessarily
going to be
wrong,
as
though.
Bud is going to be as active
Yeah,
as you are. If you throwing all
He's
them punches,
not.
he's going to be counter punching. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to act
Thank
off
you, bro. That's
off
all
of
I
your
was trying to
aggression.
say. It's
So
cool though.
if you come in there throwing 70 to 80, 90 punches around, Bud's going to be in there trying to counter with slip and move, and he's going to be trying.
yeah.
So he's going to be throwing more. So he's going to throw more
Exactly.
punches
Yeah.
than he would in a fight that
He gonna match what you want to do.
He's going to try to catch you while you throwing them punches. When you throw a punch, you open. So he's going to try to catch you. So
Yeah, I agree with that.
Throw
But
more
what I'm saying, he's saying
throwing
that
more punches.
Canelo can't take off. He can't take off if he's fighting his spurts like that. But I'm telling you, for one, Bud is not going to go in there. If Canelo not throwing a whole bunch of punches, Bud is not going to go in there and start opening up and throwing punches.
Exactly. He's not stupid, and he had a high
So
weight.
that's what I'm saying.
Dub,
So
He got to go in there and read
it's going
too.
to be a chess match. It's
Dub,
going
can
to
I
be.
ask you a question?
Nobody said it wasn't gonna be a chess match, bro. I never said that.
So
Said that.
you said Canelo can't take off like he be doing them other fights. What did you mean by that then? You said Canelo can't take off in a fight like he be doing them other fights. What did you mean by that?
Said
You
Canelo
got.
can't fight in spurts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's all I.
that's what I'm
he
saying.
didn't
What do you
say
mean?
he
Because
all
he
I
didn't
fighting
say
his
said,
take
bro.
versus
off.
when you're not throwing punches like that, and then you coming back and this round you throwing a bunch of punches. This round you not like
What he's saying, Dub, is he's just saying that Canelo he's not super active either. Like he's saying
we know
that
this.
that's what he's saying. He's saying that Canelo can't do that with Bud. That's all he's really saying.
Okay, so why he can't do it though? If Bud not throwing punches and Canelo not throwing punches, then why he can't do it?
Because Bud gonna step to you.
So you said that's what I'm
Bud
saying. So
gonna
you
counter
said Bud's gonna
everything.
come open up throwing punches.
Yeah. I feel like Bud is gonna use his feet though.
I
I'm just
believe
saying
I
that's what
believe
he was
Bud when
saying.
he first get in there, I believe that Bud's gonna it's like he was trying to do like he was doing Earl. If you watch the beginning of that fight, he wasn't throwing a
Yeah.
whole bunch of punches at Earl Spence fight in
Yeah,
the
he
first
gonna
round.
fill it out.
Of course not.
He's gonna sit there. He's gonna try to watch Canelo.
Yeah, but as the
and see
fight goes
what
on,
mistakes Canelo make.
exactly. As the fights go on, we all know Bud is gonna exploit all of the mistakes you make. That's all it is. Bud is gonna exploit all of them bad mistakes that he made. It's not too many mistakes you see Bud make in the ring. It's really not. But the question I have for you though, Dub, is you said that hold on, you said that Canelo IQ is very high and that Bud hasn't fought nobody with a high IQ like
Like Canelo.
yeah, like Canelo, yeah.
Yeah, I said that.
So I was saying, do you think Canelo won all of them fights that he's won? Like, you don't think he got gifted a couple of them big fights against them legendary fighters that he fought?
Like what legend? Only one legendary fighter, Triple G,
or big name fighters, or
I believe that he beat Caleb Smith and Caleb Plant. I believe.
Yeah. No, I'm
I'm
saying like them because I think you said something like the not I don't think the word was legendary, but them like Lara and
I didn't say them on
all
Lara.
of them type of dude. I know you didn't say that, but I'm asking you, like, do you think he won those fights like Lara, Triple G, like all of them fights
I think he beat Triple G. He beat Triple G too, but the draw, I believe that could have went either way, and I do believe he could have lost to Triple G. I mean, I believe that fight could have went either way. I believe that he beat him. He definitely beat him the last time. I mean, he
The
beat him
second
third time
time?
convincingly.
Oh,
But
the third time, yeah.
the third fight was convincingly. I think that
The first time, I think Triple G won.
I think the
he
first
won
time.
that one.
I mean, you could have gave it to Triple G, but Triple G ain't beat him convincingly though. But
Neither
No,
did
it was
Canelo beat
tough.
him convincingly though.
yeah,
No,
that's
it's
what I said.
different
I
tough.
said you could have gave. What I'm saying is, I'm agreeing that you
So,
could have gave it to Triple G.
so
I'm
what I'm
saying,
saying, so
but it
what I'm
wasn't
saying,
a
my
fight
bad,
like you
my
like.
bad.
Oh man, he got robbed. He beat the brakes off him. It wasn't like that. Like how the T.O. fight. It wasn't like the T.O. fights now. But
Yeah, it wasn't as bad for sure, but I do think Triple G did get robbed though the first
yeah,
fight.
I wouldn't argue with you with that one. You know
But
what I'm saying?
okay, so what I'm saying is, it's nobody that Canelo has
For
been
sure,
in
for
there.
sure, Sean, you next, great brother. I think I seen you. You wanted to jump in.
I know
you
Canelo
next.
fought Mayweather early, but it's nobody else that he's been in the ring that got the skills, the IQ, the pedigree, none of that like a Bud. So what I'm saying is, yeah, you can say that Canelo ain't never seen nobody like Canelo, but it could go vice versa. Is all I'm saying.
How when he fought Mayweather?
He fought Mayweather, yes, but
So he has fought somebody with
yes, but and dudes have still used that same blueprint to beat him.
Who the same people? He lost 2 fights.
Bivol beat it, but I'm saying it's other
Bivol
dudes
beat him and Mayweather. That's it.
Yes, but I'm saying it's other dudes out here that
Other
we can
people
say that
beat
we
him,
can
but the
say.
judges didn't give it to him.
That's what I'm saying. There's other people out here we can say that like
Triple G didn't use
Canelo
that
kind of lost
blueprint.
that fight.
They said
So you telling me Triple G used the Mayweather
I'm
blueprint?
saying it's still blueprints out here of how to beat him. I'm saying it ain't just one way. You proven the point even before.
Wasn't those guys close in weight to him though? Y'all forgetting that. Blood.
Hold on, real quick.
Wait,
Okay,
bro,
okay.
skills pay
Hold
the
on,
bills.
wait. Hold on to that. Hold on to that
Skills
thought.
pay the bills, man.
Hold on to that thought. That's a good thought. Hold on. And I got for surely Sean speaking next. So 1 second. I got Bori in the building with the $5 super chat again. It said, come on, bro. Is Crawford more like AB or like Mosley? Crawford don't drink Henny. All right, salute. Hey, salute to you in the
What
super
the
chat.
hell
We
did I
appreciate
have
the
to do with
$5 super
anything?
chat.
We just said because she said the black fighter going up to fight the Mexican fight. I'm about to say nobody about styles, none of that. That was just crazy. You should have kept that $5.
Canelo be drinking
You said Canelo be drinking Henny. Salute to you, Luke.
Right.
Now go ahead for sure, Sean. I want to make sure you get in on this, man.
It's good. I'm enjoying what they talking about.
Okay.
He just
So
ended off with a real one.
Fo brought up a great point. He said, y'all got to remember that those fighters was in and around the same weight class. They was able to absorb those hits. So, what do you got to say about that, Sean?
Ain't the goal not to get hit?
That is true. The goal
is hit, not get it. So it's kind of like car insurance. I don't care how good USAA is. I don't want to use them.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So when it comes down to boxing, I don't care how good my punch resistance is. If you hitting me, I'm failing at my job.
Man, you know you're gonna get hit regardless. The least somebody got hit was Devin Haney with just now, and that was 38 times. So
now say that again, Doug.
But
the least somebody got hit in a fight was just now Devin Haney. He got hit 38 times.
Stop it, A-side.
Man, the dude in boxing right now that gets hit least by the jab in all the boxing, the better stat than
I can't wait, boy.
It's Shakur Stevenson.
Let's go.
Look, my man.
No, Devin Haney just broke the record for
I'm coming for you. Know that, right?
Roy Jones has the record in boxing for not being hit in an entire round.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Say that.
It's and when the brother said something about Canelo hitting fighters on the arms and stuff like that, who was the guy that started that? That was Roy Jones. If he couldn't get inside, he couldn't get you. He pound you all up in here, pound you over there, make you drop your hands, then he gets you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I remember
The game of the game
I'm
is to
41. I
not
come up with
get
that too.
hit. So I can care less about the power. If he
He
gets
ain't gonna
hit,
touch
he's
him.
failing.
He ain't gonna touch that boy Bud, man.
How you think he's
Y'all
taking
see
a
what he
punch
did to
at
your
Y'all
boy
so
68
Spence.
cap
though?
right now. I'm not
You
gonna
see
lie,
what
bro.
he did to
Y'all
your
are
boy
cap.
Spence, folks. You see
This is like make
hey,
a wish. This is like make a wish right now, bro.
He
hey,
Chill
you
out,
is
bro.
the foundation.
see,
That man
hey,
is
you
getting
see
hit,
how
bro.
Bud,
Chill out, bro.
Bud
What's
did your
foundation?
boy
Not going
Spence
up.
the last time.
He
You
he is
seen
not
it,
going up
right?
3 weight classes and not getting hit. It's not happening, bro. Y'all can get that up out of y'all head.
Man, he ain't gonna touch that boy. It's gonna
Hey,
look like
look, he
Victor
brought up
Ortiz
Roy Jones.
PO
That same they said Roy Jones supposed to fight Glenn
with a
Johnson.
beat
They say
down.
Roy Jones will pick Glenn Johnson apart on the outside, and then he went to sleep.
No, that's the same thing they said when Roy Jones went before Ruiz. They said what happens when that heavyweight hits Roy, and in the first round he caught Roy with a nice 2-piece. Roy did a halfway stutter step and commenced to beating that ass.
I mean, yeah, this is what's making this fight fun.
He
Right?
also
Hey,
went to
Malik,
sleep like
hold
8,
on,
9
fellas.
times.
Hold on, fellas. This is what's making this fight fun, Malik, right? Because you know it's so much back and forth. Just look at the panel. Look at it's just split down the middle. Like some people are saying that Crawford's going to win. Some people are saying Bud's going Crawford, but
It's more
some people
Bud.
say
It's more
Canelo.
Bud than Canelo.
Some people say Canelo is
Crawford
going to
gonna
win.
beat
Some
Bud.
people
But
is
A-Side,
indifferent.
I'm not even saying Canelo. I'm saying that I picked Bud. What I'm saying is,
Right, but you saying that that's a real threat there
yeah, I'm
with
saying
him
that
going up.
Canelo he gonna have to be able to take that. With
No, it's
saying that,
definitely
you talk about the
definitely
12
I want
rounds,
to
he
see
getting
definitely
what
beat.
that.
I want to see what my brother Hood got to say. Hood, you have the final word before we go to the next topic, great brother. How do you see that that fight, man? Who you got? How do you see it going down? What are the good
He got
attributes
Bud.
and bad attributes on both ends?
I got Bud, but it ain't gonna be easy, bro. Like it's not gonna be easy. Like I said, Canelo gonna do some crazy things to try to win that fight. And if
Oh, for sure.
it all go right, he probably can retain his everything. But the only bad side I see is if Bud do win, now he inherit all Canelo problems, Benavidez, everybody. You feel me? Like everybody gonna want to fight him because they're gonna
Now he
be
already
like,
said he ain't fight Benavidez.
But do he
but he's still
actually
going to
inherit
inherit
those
his problems.
problems? Do he actually inherit those problems? How? If he's not going to campaign that way, for the rest of his career, he just want to do it for one fight and that's it. He dropped the belt. How did he inherit the problems?
He don't inherit those problems.
I feel like
Take
people
the
say
fight.
that. I feel like people say that until they win the fight. Like for instance, if Jamel would have beat Canelo, he would have stayed at 168, no doubt about it. He would have stayed there.
Bud gonna retire though. If he beat Canelo, I got him retire.
I think so too. I think so too.
Because he will be 3-time undisputed. That's the
Yeah,
goal.
yeah.
He's going for the paycheck. He's going for legacy. If
I
he
ain't gonna lie. I
loses,
think he gonna retire if he win or lose that fight though.
well,
To be honest,
no. I don't think he. Well, you know what? You might have a point there because he made a comment where he said that he can never picture losing in front of his kids. Terrence has got a thing with losing and whatnot. Like he said, Nebraska doesn't have a major league team. He is the major league team for the state of Nebraska.
Right.
So if he lose, I think that it would do something to his. I don't think he'll be the same.
It's mental.
It'll be one or two things that'll happen. He'll never be the same fighter, meaning he'll fall off, his confidence will be gone, or he'll come back and he'll be a goddamn boxing serial killer. Pardon my French.
I think it's the latter.
He'll be a boxing serial killer. He'll come back and anybody get in the ring is in trouble.
I think it's
You
the
know
latter.
what I'm saying? I think even if he does go up and he fights Canelo and win or lose, he cannot leave boxing until he fights Boots.
Yeah.
Now that whole thing about him fighting Benavidez, I think that's a bridge too far.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
he said he's not
gonna
doing that.
leave
He
boxing
said
and he gonna duck Boots.
he
like
said
he
he's
been
not
doing.
stupid. He said
He know
Bud
better.
for everything.
Bud know better
Benavidez
than
already
that.
called him out, and he said he's not fighting Benavidez.
Yeah,
He
know
said,
better
"Man, I'm
than
not
that.
a fool."
Yeah, he better not
know
be no
better than
fucking
And
that.
I hope Bud heard me too.
I say he fights Canelo, and then he passed the torch. Every great fighter had a torch passing fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So and the young gun right
I
now
say that, A-side?
that's going to end up at 160, 168 is Jerron Boots Ennis. He needs to fight. He can't leave boxing on top without fighting Boots. Win or lose, he's got to fight.
But wait, if he go to 168, where he gonna fight Boots at? 154?
That's what I'm thinking.
For sure.
Because he's not going back down to 147.
Boots can fight at 160.
If he beat Canelo, I see him riding off to the sunset.
He's not gonna go to 160 though.
I don't got Boots going to 160 right now to fight.
I see 154 at the most.
I see 154 for Boots.
But
Boots big though.
But Doug, let me ask you this. Doug.
Yeah, I seen Boots. Yeah, Boots big.
Doug, do you see Bud going to 168 and then going back to 154 for a torch pattern?
No, I just said I got Bud. Win or lose, I got him return. I got him feeling like after he fought Canelo, even if he lose, is nobody on that level. He feel like on a Canelo level right now. I feel like he fought the best in boxing right now. So
he's right because the second person
he's not the best in boxing.
He's right because the second person that's on Canelo's level will be Tank as far as being a face.
Yeah, he
right.
He can't fight Tank or Inoue or Devin Haney.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I got him return. I got him feeling like, he did enough in boxing.
If he fought Canelo at 168, he could do a fight at 154 because even though he walks around at 170, you know what I'm saying, he jumping like minuscule. He just cut up at 170, dropped down 2 pounds, but his fight weight would still be around one. You know what I'm saying, his prime weight would still be around 154.
But you gotta look at it too, though. That's a lot of to put in that much work.
Yeah.
Who motivates him enough mentally to put in that much work? That's a lot of work you got to put in the gym to go back down to 154.
Boots, man, like Boots would be his Clubber Lang.
I'm not gonna lie. The only pushback that I got with that,
but I don't think he's gonna do it.
Boots will have to make more sacrifices than Bud. Boots will actually have to try to get to 160, and I can potentially see that happening there, but I don't see Boots going up to 160 to fight Bud. I just don't see it. You see what I'm saying?
I don't see it either.
It'll have to. It can't be where Bud is making the greater sacrifice to get to 54.
Because guess what?
Not after he beat Canelo.
If it ain't for the legacy, if Boots ain't fighting for the belt, what's next? It's the money.
Right.
Boots ain't gonna get no $20 million payday to go up no 160.
Hypothetically, okay, Dub. Let's say hypothetically, right? The Turkey Al-Sheet want to see that fight after he seen Canelo. He was bedazzled by the performance in Bud and the way he beats Canelo, and he want to see Boots and he want to see Crawford. It's going to take more from the Enuses to try to get to where Crawford is than what it would be for Crawford to try to get to where the Enos camp is. Because for Crawford to go back down to 54, it's a lot to ask. It's going to be. I think it's going to be more. There's going to be more concessions that are going to have to be met on the Boots end in order for that fight to be made. And I just don't see Boots.
Yeah, you got to be motivated to go back down
to 154.
Like,
that is a big.
And they got to be a bag involved.
Somebody have to motivate you enough, either the money.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, you don't want to put Terrence in the same situation that Roy Jones put himself in. When Roy Jones went up and fought Andy Ruiz,
that's true.
And then Torres started talking, called him out at a press conference, and then at that point, Roy should have took a good year off. That fight should not have happened for a good year. He should have came down gradually and whatnot. But no, he drained himself from
came straight back
and whatnot. And it was a bag there from the fight, Tarver, and he ruined his career chasing that bag and said you're not gonna talk. You're not gonna talk.
Hold on, but if you do your research though, the biggest he got offered the most money in his career to stay at heavyweight and fight Mike Tyson.
Yeah,
do your research. When he beat John Ruiz,
dang for real.
When he beat John Ruiz, they offered him $5 million guaranteed to fight Mike Tyson, and he.
And what did he say? And what did he say?
He didn't take that pay and went down and fought Antonio Tarver.
No, hold up,
I don't blame him.
What? No, hold up, stop. What did Roy Jones say when it came to the Mike Tyson fight? What were the words that came out of his mouth?
Well, why? I don't refresh my memory. I don't remember.
He said that's $100 million fight. People told him he was crazy. He said,
right.
They said nobody would get $100 million to fight a boxing match. And here now we had here now we got fighters getting with Floyd Mayweather getting $500 million.
Yeah, he took $2 million though.
Roy Jones
still took less than the fight Tyson.
And the fact that now after they was old, both of them old, and they fought an exhibition match. Roy said out of his own mouth, he glad he didn't do that back then. He said, "You see this guy? You see his neck?"
Yeah, because Mike punched on him and hit him
that.
in the stomach, and Roy said something, and Mike said, "I'm sorry." You heard it in there when he played. He said, "I'm sorry."
So Roy said back then that there was $100 million fight, and you know what? He wasn't lying. There was not a $5 million fight.
It really wasn't.
It really wasn't.
But he took less to fight Antonio Salvador.
I ain't getting the ring with Mike Tyson
for
for
$2 million. He took $2
million. That was
million
the Muhammad Ali versus Mike Tyson fight right there.
Yeah. Ali got $10 million with a fight. What he got to fight the Thriller in Manila?
$8 million.
Yeah, he got more. He got more. They want a middleweight, a light heavyweight to fight Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? The dude that bite ears off. The dude that admittedly want to shove your nose through your brain in the ring. The dude that admittedly want to have sex with men in the middle on stage. Until you want to fight
eat your
$5 million. Man, no, I'm not fighting Fleece Johnson for no $5 million. I need $100 million.
That's why I said I felt him when he said that. I felt that.
But he went and fought for $2 million and lost.
So he didn't lose to Mike Tyson. He didn't lose to Mike Tyson. That's a different kind of loss. That dude
fair enough. So
he would have got more than $5 million though. That was $5 million. That was just $5 million guaranteed.
That's still Mike Tyson.
After this, we're gonna move the topic on because I really want to get to this question: will Canelo actually receive credit for beating Bud? Let's say if Canelo was to pull it off, will he receive credit for beating Bud? Bud is the #1 pound for pound fighter in the world. He did dismantle EJ. He is looked at as the next great or his era because people are comparing him to Floyd Mayweather Jr., who would have won the fight between them two. You get what I'm saying? So I'm trying to set up the question for you guys so you guys can have something to chew on.
I feel like that will redeem Canelo
lost with Floyd
Mayweather in some type of way.
Break that down for us. I like that. I like the way you're going down this vein. Don't worry about them shaking their heads. Break that down. I like that. I like that vein you're going down.
For one, he pound for pound #1. Canelo was about to face. Well, I don't know if it was true or not, but Canelo was going to face Spence if he would have won, right? So why?
Take into consideration this hood. Take into consideration this hood. People was comparing Bud versus Mayweather, and it was arguing. Some people was arguably saying that
Bud will beat him.
Bud will beat him. Bud will not. This version of Bud will beat Floyd. Now, whether you agree or not, this is what was taking place. So, do Hood have a point? Somewhat of a point. If he was to beat Bud in this fight, would it almost, like nullify that first loss to Floyd? And people will say, "See, I told y'all he was green before. Look at him now." Then he beat Bud, and there people comparing Bud to Floyd. I mean, it's a great point that you on. It's a great point.
They're in different places.
Go ahead, fellas.
They're in different places at this point.
Go ahead.
You can't compare Canelo down to what he was back then, or to now to where he is now, and then you say, "Well, will Canelo get credit?" I said that, and I said it 40 minutes ago. It depends on the version of terrorists that they get in. It depends on the fight, the resistance, the fight. It depends on the fight. Okay. This is not something that you can say, well, look at on paper and be like, well, this guy is 3 weight classes down, whatever. He's coming there. He's making the weight. If he goes in there and he gives Canelo a knockdown, drag out fight, the hardest fight that Canelo ever fought or whatever, and Canelo pulls it out, you got to give Canelo, you got to give him both their credit. No. But if he goes in there, he runs overturns, that's something different. You got to see the fight.
That is giving Crawford credit. That's not giving Canelo nothing. Now, if Canelo was to cut his weight down from 168 and to go down, then we can give Canelo credit. But what you just said, that would give Crawford all the credit. For Crawford going in there and dropping Canelo, that earns Canelo nothing. If Canelo weight drains himself and meets Crawford in the middle at 154 or something like that, wait, quick. Then I want to address this. Stop saying that. Like, that's talking crazy when you sit up there. It's blasphemy to sit up here and say that Crawford would beat Floyd. Y'all better remember that man had 2 different careers. He had a year.
Right.
Great, all time great. But stop saying that, bro. That's disrespectful as hell, bro. It's not happening. Never.
Hold on. Wait.
My opinion.
Hold on, wait. Let me address that.
No, hold on. I'm almost done.
No. You said. Hold on, wait.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
You said. Hold on. Listen, I am going to let him cook. You said stop saying that. I was not saying that. I was saying that that's what the boxing community was saying. They was comparing.
That wasn't towards you. Somebody co-signed.
Okay. Go ahead.
You say my name, man. You know my. Say my name, then.
Bro, stop saying that, bro. It's not happening, bro. The Crawford is a great counterpuncher. Floyd is a great counterpuncher with the defense. Crawford does not have Floyd's defense. So cut it out. It's not happening, bro. Now back to the question.
Floyd don't got his power either.
Canelo is not getting.
Only people that been watching boxing in this era
on and on too. Just like you.
Nobody that actually watch boxing both eras will say that.
I don't care. It's me. It's my opinion.
Terrence ain't landing them same punches on Floyd. I don't care what you say. Floyd was a defensive genius. Terrence Crawford ain't never fought a defensive genius. Nope. Pretty boy Floyd would have knocked out Canelo.
Right.
He fought Money Mayweather. Pretty boy. That would have been Diego Corrales part 2. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference.
Answer that question, bro. I don't see Canelo getting that. I don't see Canelo getting that credit. I don't see Canelo getting that credit unless he cut himself down to beat somebody again. Like, you got to look at the one that's taking a risk is Terrence Crawford. Crawford would get the credit for it, but it's not much that you can give Canelo for beating Terrence Crawford. It's a great fight pockets wise for Canelo. It's a great fight because he's fighting a fighter of skill, but all in all, he still has the advantage. I can't give him credit for it. It's just another fight. It's just another fight for him.
Why he can't get credit for?
Why he can't get credit though?
The number one.
Because he's not
fighting an all-time great.
He's not making. What concessions is he making?
He's fighting an all-time great.
He's fighting somebody coming up from 147. There's a huge difference, bro. 147 to 168. What concessions is he making?
No.
That's all-time great things.
I'm saying if Terrence come to 168 and Terrence put on a dazzling performance at 168 in Canelo's domain, and Canelo's able to beat him, and he's in there fighting like he belonged there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
That's gonna make Canelo look stupid.
I'm giving credit.
How's it gonna make him look stupid?
No,
that'll make him look stupid. He got a younger guy. He got a dude coming up from 47 to 68. Put him on his pockets a couple times. Put him on his pockets. Let him taste that for the first time. He's going down, and then the dude gets up and wins the fight. That makes you look like, bro, why did you do this? That went wrong, not something that he did right.
Exactly. How can you give somebody, y'all saying that Crawford going up having success will give Canelo credit? It makes no sense to me.
It depends on how the fight plays out, is what I'm telling you.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. So who
doesn't? Wait. Let me break it down, and I ain't gonna say nothing else. I promise I'm gonna mute up because I gotta go grab my laptop charger. If Canelo gets in there and beats Crawford and dominates him at that weight, he gets no credit. He gets no credit because he got in there and did what the general public expects him to do. If Crawford goes up and has success coming up from 147 to 168, how are we gonna give Canelo credit, bro?
You ain't listening to him, 4K. You ain't listening to what he's saying in totality. He's saying that if he beat the best Bud, if Bud going there in shape, he going there and he giving everything he got, and he looking good. He having success, but Canelo adjusts and beats him. Then he's saying that you can get Canelo some credit.
But we don't know. We don't know if that's the best bud at 168 though. We don't know
you
that.
got to see the fight. Now, look. Let me ask you a question. How tall are you, brother?
Like 5'11".
5'11". How much you weigh?
I thought he was gonna fly.
How much you weigh?
145.
145. All right. I'm 6'3", 260.
Okay.
Dang. Let's say me and you, there was a fight built between me and you, and you was going to you was going to come a heavyweight, and you was going to come in the ring. You said, "Well, I'm gonna be in there no less than 250." I'm 265 actually. You know what I'm saying? And I've been, you know what I'm saying? I done fucked up. I done knocked out A side. I done went upside well connected.
I did.
You know what I'm saying? I done did Sean dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was a whole league. You know what I'm saying? Everybody heavyweights. And you come up, you a middleweight. And they saying, well, what is Terrence doing? You know, he ain't got a bitch fighting that dude. You know what I'm saying? It's a no situation. Blah, 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 blah. Yada. You put on the weight and you come in there and you fighting 6 feet above the ring. It's the best night of your life. You know what I'm saying? They calling me pound for pound YouTube champ. Pound for pound Blue Blood Sports TV champ. And you come in there and you do me dirty. You mean tell me that you know what I'm saying? This is what we talking about.
Nah, you gotta land it.
He come in there and do you dirty, but you still win the fight.
You gotta land that plane because right now, I'm being honest with you, I'm leaning on the side of 4K and for Shirley Sean. Like, I mean, you guys gotta it's up to you guys to make y'all points. I'm leaning on their side.
I'm saying though,
man, let me get at this.
All right, go ahead, give it a shot. I'm listening to y'all, but I'm with the fellas right now.
Hey, look.
Dub, you want
to? So if Bud beat Canelo, Bud get props. But if Canelo beat Bud, he don't get props.
Correct.
That don't make no sense, bro. I'm
It
sorry.
makes perfect sense.
Break it down. Break it down.
Can we get Mike Garcia? We get Earl Spence credit for beating Mike Garcia?
Hood, break it down. Hood, break it down. I want to hear it.
Everybody got a chance in the boxing ring, bro. I done seen the tallest, the smallest niggas get beat up. I done seen it in my own eyes. You can't knock a man for handling his business, bro. At the end of the day, Crawford calling Canelo out. Canelo not calling Crawford out. You feel me?
Let me say something.
The fight.
Let me say something, Hey.
I'm just saying.
Let me ask you this.
You getting in the ring, bro, and you throwing down.
Let me get at this after you, Dub.
You supposed to get the
but peep this.
Let me say this right. Hold up.
Dub, go ahead, Dub.
First off, right, people use the labels, the weight class labels, right? I got this from a fighter, right? People use the weight class labels, right? Remove the labels, remove the weight classes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we just looking at Bud and Canelo, right? Now, if you're gonna do that, check this out. Do Tyson Fury get credit for beating Deontay Wilder?
Yes, he do.
He gets credit, but he came in weighing 40 pounds more than Deontay Wilder.
Right, that is true.
If we can give him credit for beating Deontay Wilder stated this. This is where I got this from. He said, people keep talking about these weight classes and they remove it, talking about this fighter don't get credit.
Right.
This fighter, you don't get no credit for beating this fight that's coming up. But he calling you out. He said, man, almost every fight he fought, he was outweighed by 15 pounds or more.
Right.
So if Tyson Fury get credit, which he was 40 pounds more and 2 inches taller, then how do Canelo don't get
Canelo
credit?
not get credit?
I love that.
How many punches?
I love that. I love
they
that.
both the same height.
Thank you,
the same height. Bud has a longer reach.
Right.
They both the same height. Bud has a longer reach. Bud has a better skill set.
Right.
So
And I never fought at 68 and took a punch at 68.
Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick, fellas, because that's a great question. He brought up a great point, and I love it. But we're not talking about like that's in the realm of reality. True. Tyson Fury does outweigh Deontay Wilder by leaps and bounds, right? It's true.
50 pounds.
Right. And realistically, we shouldn't give Tyson Fury if we're gonna set those standards, we shouldn't give Tyson Fury that credit because he allegedly he was supposed to beat him. Right. But hold on real quick, great brother. Now check this out. we're talking about perception at this point. We're not talking about we're not talking about whether he should get credit or whether it's Buzz the goods or not. We're talking about perception. People are going to still say Bud came 3 divisions. I don't care if it's only 10, 15 pounds away, right? I don't care. People are still going to say he came up 3 divisions and then he beat someone or got beat by someone that was in a higher weight division than him.
Let me finish though. Ace, I want to say this.
I could have sworn he was finished.
I wanted to finish, but I wanted to say this. Did we give Earl Spence credit for beating Mike Garcia? Mike Garcia was top 5, pound for pound, moved up, got dominated by Earl Spence.
Okay.
Did everybody give Earl Spence credit?
They absolutely did give Earl Spence credit.
Exactly. And Mike Garcia went from 135 to 147.
Hey,
right.
I see something.
Right. So 135, 147, that's fine. But what I'm telling you is with Canelo, the perception is, I'm just telling you what the consensus is from the internet, from what I've seen. People feel like Bud is not supposed to beat Canelo because Canelo is undisputed in a higher weight class. He's 3 divisions away from him. The power that Canelo have and the power that Canelo get hit by and that he's used to fighting at, allegedly Bud is not supposed to have that type of power at that weight. So in the way that Canelo can hit Bud and affect him is going to be way harder than Green Machine and Mean Machine or whatever the fuck his name is. And also Gamboa, right? Because
the majority of the panel going with Bud though.
So this is what I'm saying. Right? So if he get hit by a punch like that with Canelo, and in the eyes of everyone else, they're gonna say, well, he was supposed to hit Bud with something like that. They're gonna make it justifiable as to why Canelo won that fight. No. But I do agree. If, in my opinion, when you're fighting a pound for pound #1 fighter in the world with the skill set and the abilities of Bud, you should get credit for him. You should. I think that you should get credit for him. But the question is, will he get credit, and how much credit will he get? And I don't think he's going to get that much credit if he beat Bud. Unfortunately,
how when right now, if you look at everybody on the panel, then Bud is the favorite. If you look at the people, if you look at the majority,
I understand. Bud is the favorite, 1,000%. But
and why is Bud the favorite? Because he's the #1 fighter in the world.
Because of all those skills, it's everything stacked in his favor.
Okay, so if he loses, then Canelo should get the credit. He's the #1 fighter in the world.
And this is what I'm telling you guys. I think. Hold on, wait, listen.
This is mad crazy.
Hold on. One second. Should he get credit? Yes, I believe he should get credit.
He will.
Is he going to get credit? How much credit he's going to get? I don't think they're going to give him credit, and I don't think he's going to get much credit because people are going to say he was supposed to be Bud. He's heavier than him. It's 3 weight divisions up. That's what's going to be said.
They ain't even giving Terrence credit for beating Errol, man.
That's not going to be said. You know why? Because with ESPN themselves, the worldwide leader in sports, everybody who has a pound for pound ranking, everybody who does all that, who they have #1 pound for pound? Bud. They don't have Canelo, do they?
No.
Canelo 5th.
No. Okay, so why would Canelo beating Bud? He get no credit when everybody puts him above Canelo.
Right.
Oh, man.
And then on top of that, they don't. And this is their consensus.
They're only putting him there because he took the loss to people.
That's their BS. Maybe not ours. Now, if that's the case, and he's supposed to be this, in the words of Larry Merchant, this virtuoso. You know what I'm saying? The way everybody treat him, but this is not what Larry Merchant said because he's, you know what I'm saying, this dude's a crypt keeper right now. The Canelo, if Bud is pound for pound, Canelo should not be landing these proverbial punches these phantom punches y'all talking about. If Canelo can go in there and land these punches that y'all talking about, can he take these punches? Then maybe he's not pound for pound. Because
even Floyd,
because Floyd didn't take those punches. And that's why y'all said that, you know.
I don't agree with that one though.
Floyd, we're okay. This is what I'm saying. He's not infallible. Just like Floyd is not infallible. He can get hit. You see what I'm saying? He's not a god that's gonna go in and get
This
hit
is
by
by
0
their own
punches.
standards.
But this is
their
what
own standards.
right. I get what you're saying, but this is what I'm telling you. I hear what you guys are saying. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Canelo was to beat Bud, I'm probably going to be on the panel defending Canelo like he should get credit because of these reasons. That's not going to be the consensus. What's going to happen is they're going to say, yeah, but Bud came up. He dared to be great. He came up 2-3 weight divisions. That's what's going to happen.
They just gonna say he handled his business.
Okay,
I don't think so, though.
guys, hold on, wait.
I'm going to call bullshit.
Wait.
I'm going to call bullshit because Terrence walks around at 175 according to Bomac. So I'm going to call bullshit.
So here's my point. Did Dimitri Bivol get all his credit for beating Canelo? What was the consensus? No.
Yes, he did.
That Monday, that Doug. That Monday, listen, that very Monday, everybody on the internet was saying Canelo dared to be great. He was too big.
All fact.
He was, they did
he
not
fight at that weight
Dimitri
before?
And he
when I read, they said,
that's a fact.
That was
I ain't gonna lie,
he put
Eastside,
Canelo apart.
They
They said Canelo was too slow.
He was too small.
That was a false narrative, and you know it.
Man,
they gave Bivol credit.
No, the biggest thing though, they said was Canelo dared to be great.
Yeah, they did say that, but they gave Bivol credit though.
No.
What was the story when Bivol said that I will come down to 168 and fight you for your undisputed title?
Yeah.
You ain't got to fight me at 175. What was the story then?
Yeah, Canelo said he didn't want to do it.
They got nothing to do with my point. My point. That's not my point.
My point is this: the whole thing was a false narrative. It was a fake.
I get what you're saying, A-side.
Fellas, my point is this: he did not receive that credit. He did not. When you give credit, this is credit.
Just like Jamel.
This is credit. This is credit. Dimitri Bivol beat Canelo Alvarez. That's it. That's all. That's credit. It's not Dimitri Bivol beat Canelo, but Canelo was daring to be great. Dimitri Bivol was way bigger than him. Dimitri, listen.
Does Floyd get credit for beating Canelo?
Whenever you have to say, but whenever you gotta say but on giving someone credit, you're not giving them full credit. It's some backhanded compliment that you're giving him. Like it's no way that he received full credit. Guys, the whole internet, the boxing community was saying that he dared to be great.
I've seen a lot of arguments. They said Bivol.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Wait a minute, it ain't even the boxing community. It's the
they don't even talk about that
for the fight.
Yeah, we don't even talk about that fight.
Fanboys.
It's like he only lost one time.
It's like, exactly. It's almost like he lost. They did such a great job at saying he dared to be great with Dimitri Bivol.
The promotion was saying he's daring to be great.
We only talk about the Floyd Mayweather loss. We only talk about that. We don't even bring up Dimitri Bivol just
because Dimitri Bivol wasn't a big name like that.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's even more. It does matter. That matters. It does. It does matter. Hold on, wait. Hear me out. It's even more of a reason why we should bring it up because he's not a big name, and Canelo is the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. He's the biggest face of boxing that got beat by essentially a nobody.
How much do we talk about Bivol Perry on the panel?
Okay.
How much talk about Bivol Perry? No, this is what I'm saying.
The reason
when
why
we're talking about him,
Dimitri Bivol, because Dimitri Bivol is the Russian. And it had that whole all that crap.
Exactly.
Here in the United States,
no, fellas, we're not about to do that.
Here's the thing: if you're not about to do that, if you're
they wasn't trying to let them get a better fight.
Popularity will cover a multitude of sin. If you know what I'm saying, if they like you, you know what I'm saying, they will forgive a multitude of wrong. Okay, the same way how they try to push out Bivol or whatnot, but yet they will embrace better beef. You know what I'm saying? This whole look. We need to stop following the narrative that Canelo is freaking Superman. We need to cut that daggone mess out. You know what I'm saying? This is the same man that they say that he won't fight a Mexican. He basically he don't want to break bread with his own kinsman. If it was me, if you represent Mexico, you represent America, you will get money with other Americans and other Mexicans. This guy said he don't want to fight another Mexican. But I guarantee you he'll fight a Mexican if you give him a choice between him, Beterbiev, or Morrell. I'm not Beterbiev, him, Benavidez or Morrell. And you say, well, you gotta either fight one of them, or you gotta fight someone from Mexico City who's a soft touch. I bet you he'll go to Mexico City and put on a free pay-per-view.
And the reasons you just stated are the same reasons that me and 4K are
I'm neither here nor there with it, guys. I don't want to get away from what we originally talked about. My original point was I would love to give Canelo credit because Crawford is still a bad mofo, right? Come Monday, people are going to say Crawford dared to be great. Canelo was supposed to do that. I used that example with Dimitri Bivol to show you guys exactly what happened then the very Monday that came up. And by your own words, Dub, he was a nobody. He was somebody that wasn't supposed to do that. So we should be bringing his name up more.
I better with him, remember?
No, yeah, of course. But you just said that he wasn't really well known.
I said, he wasn't popular, but Crawford has faced a lot of adversity. Right. People don't like Crawford. So if Crawford lose, people want you look. Crawford don't get no credit for nothing really. So we talk about Canelo beating him. I think it's gonna be different. The narrative is gonna be different. It's not gonna be the same because
I like that. I like that. About Terrence Crawford. Period. So you said that Terrence Crawford hate is probably going to help with
people want to say he got exposed, all types of stuff. They're not going to say that. First off, and then we got to look at it this way too. Terrence Crawford has the reach advantage.
I like that point.
They're the same height. He has the reach advantage. Canelo only got him. He weight more than him. He walks around bigger than him. But they got the same height, same exact height, and his reach is longer. And that was kind of, and then if you want to put up the Bivol fight, Bivol really was taller than Canelo. He had a longer reach than Canelo. Canelo and Terrence Crawford are the same height.
Yeah.
He has him by a 3-inch reach advantage. Terrence Crawford has him by a 3-inch reach advantage.
Well, they the same height. That's even better.
They the same height. Same exact
Canelo
height.
has taken and given many punches at 68, and Terrence Crawford has not taken or thrown a punch at 68.
So if that's the case, nobody should pick Terrence Crawford then. The way you saying.
They all gonna take Terrence, and then he's not gonna.
Okay, so that means that Canelo should get credit. If Terrence Crawford is the favorite, then how Canelo don't get credit?
Hey, but look,
Canelo's not going to get credit.
I don't know. I don't think Bud's the favorite though. I don't think Bud's the favorite.
I'm saying from the people, from what we hear, the bet lines haven't went in. But I guarantee you this: Canelo is not going to be a big whoever the favorite. Canelo's not going to be a big favorite over Bud once the bet lines go in. A lot of people are going to bet with
Bud.
It's not.
No, it's not. And I'm going to tell you why. Remember, okay, we just saw the fight with Tyson Fury, or the exhibition with Tyson Fury and Ndongo, right? Now, some of the things that Tyson Fury could not do with Ndongo was he could not put his weight on him and do all that crazy stuff or whatever. Ndongo was too big, too strong.
Don't say Ndongo because they're gonna think you really meant it. We know who you're talking about.
No, just hear me out. He couldn't do a lot of little cheating stuff he did against Deontay Wilder because Deontay Wilder has a smaller frame. He couldn't do against Francis, right? Okay, now you got Terrence. Terrence is a world-class wrestler, naturally strong, and what have you. And you put that weight on him, and they're not going to put no fluff on Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford's a gym rat. It's going to be real.
An exhibition either.
So Canelo is not going to be able to muscle him and do all that stuff. It's going to be a similar thing. The stuff that he was used to do, like who was a world-class fighter, world-class wrestler, and was cock strong like Terrence Crawford at that weight, at whatever weight they was that Canelo ever fought.
Hey, Tyson Fury wasn't an exhibition, big guy. That was a real fight.
Was it?
Yeah, that was a real fight. Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
that was on Tyson Fury record. That wasn't an exhibition.
Ngannou 0-1 now.
He crossed over. He's a professional boxer now.
I get what you're trying to say though.
That's all I'm saying. The only trouble means Anthony Johnson's in trouble. But what I'm saying is,
yes, he is.
The stuff that Tyson Fury, the cheating stuff that Eddie Cotton talked about Tyson Fury, he could not pull off on Francis Ngannou because Francis Ngannou was too strong, He hit him square in the face with an elbow, and it didn't phase him. Terrence Crawford he doesn't have the MMA chops that I know of, but he has a wrestling background, and he's going to bring that same strength against Canelo. Terrence Crawford's strength is not no boxing strength. He's multiple combat.
Are these reasons that Canelo will get credit for the fight?
No, he's making a great point though. He's saying that the same way Francis Ngannou was able to transition from different respective sports to boxing and then take over some of those ability that was able to transfer, like wrestling, is going to help him even with a bigger opponent, because those skills allow him to be very incredibly strong inside of the ring, so he can't be muscled. So he's saying if we take that and put that with Bud versus Canelo may not have went up against somebody that have the same, pretty much wrestling skills that he possesses going inside of the ring. So that'll help him not be muscled by Canelo Alvarez. At least if he is muscled, he'll have technique to help him in those situations. So I can see what you're saying with the Francis Ngannou situation, but in the lower weight classes, the only thing is that separates the lower weight classes from the higher weight classes is that the skills, right? Everything moves much quicker. So I don't think that they're going to have the ability to see if his wrestling really helps him out that much in the fight with Canelo. I don't think he wants to be that close to Canelo to even see if his wrestling ability is going to help him. I think he's going to play it outside the same way he did from Victor Postal. I think he's going to try to outbox Canelo and catch him.
Now, family,
catch him slipper.
I think
it's not going to move faster at a higher weight in wrestling. I can tell you that now.
I can't hear. It was three people talking. Go ahead, great brother.
I'm just saying it's not going to move faster at a higher weight. I can tell you that now. It's going to move slower. Things move faster in the lower weights. It's not going to. It's not going to.
Did I say it move faster at a higher weight?
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't think I said that. I said the difference between the higher weights and the lower weights is that it moves faster. I was referring in the lower weight is that the lower weight moves faster. I'll see where that can be a mix up there. The more weight tend to move much faster, right, than the higher weights, right? So, but I don't think that's the game plan that Boots Bud want to be in.
You want to fight Boots, boy.
Nah, everybody wants Bud and Boots fight. Come on, man, you're not a real boxing fan.
That's like the third. That's like the third.
We all want Boots in the mix.
No, everybody wants that fight.
We can't see it.
Not everybody.
Man.
Yeah. So
not everybody.
So I just don't see Bud being that close to kind of show off his strength, with Canelo as much as possible. Would they wrap up a couple times? Of course. But I don't see him using that game plan. I see him fighting on the outside.
Now, with Terrence being a wrestler, that's going to give Canelo credit?
With Terrence being a wrestler?
Yeah, because he's a world-class wrestler.
No, he's only going to get credit he's only going to get credit for Bud just being Bud. Bud a bad boxer, so
if he stop him, that's a different story.
If he stopped Bud,
if Canelo stops him,
no. If Bud stopped Canelo, that's a different story, though.
If Bud stops Canelo,
Bud gonna get credit regardless if you do Canelo.
They gonna say
but
Canelo
if he
too
stops him,
old in the fight.
That's different. Stopping him is tough.
He had too many fights. He was too old.
If
they gonna call him the GOAT.
Bud stop Canelo and becoming 3-time undisputed, they gonna put a whole life-size Ray Lewis style statue of Bud in the boxing hall of fame.
I think they're still gonna say something bad about Canelo to take away from Bud. They're gonna say Canelo came in there, he ain't the same Canelo.
They are.
He got slower.
Most deaf.
He was slow. He took too much damage. He had too many fights.
Yeah, they gonna talk. They gonna push. They gonna put it down.
He knew this was the last fight, so he fought Terrence.
He turned pro at 15.
He on steroids.
I low key think it's gonna be the opposite.
Everybody that's going for Bud, I know y'all answer probably gonna be do y'all see Bud hurting Canelo?
I do.
No.
But
do y'all see him hurting Canelo?
When I say hurting Canelo,
it's two types of hurt.
I mean in a flash way, like how when Roy Jones broke John Reese's nose and had John Reese kind of do this real second that he broke his nose. It had him whistling through his nose. Something like that. But as far as putting him down, I don't know.
If you break somebody's nose, that's hurting him. If you cut somebody out, you hurt him. If you hit him with a good body shot and he wince, you hurt him. I'm just saying, do y'all see this man going up 3 weight classes and hurting Canelo?
That's
and
not hurting it. That's just meaning they feel it.
I'm asking this question because I watched Canelo take a bunch of punches from Bivol. I watched Bivol box Canelo, and I watched them.
Yeah, that's why I said no. You right.
That's why I would say no too.
Yeah, but
he got hit,
but
by
not a
punches,
full no, like kind of like a.
Bivol and Terrence have 2 different types of power.
Yeah, but it's not.
Bivol doesn't have. I've never heard anybody say that Bivol has thudding power. I've never, but I've heard a lot of people say that Terrence Crawford has what they call whipping power. You know what I'm saying? Like he hits you. It's like a thud, but it has like a whipping motion at the same time.
Like a flash.
Yeah, it's weird. But I ain't never heard nobody say that Bivol had thudding power or whatnot. Bivol, if you look at Bivol's fight,
don't got power. Last time he had a knockout was like early in his career or like 10 fights ago.
He's not.
I'm a rebuttal on that.
He will beat you up over the course of a fight. He will systematically break you down. Terrence, when he finds an opening,
it's his action.
Hold on, fellas. I have some super chats. I want to get out the way, then we can continue. I have a super chats from Uno Jones with the $10 super chats. Conor Davis been in the ring with both Crawford and Canelo, and he said that Crawford is great, but the weight will more than likely, I think he means the more than likely hard to overcome. He knew better than all of us. He's been in the ring. Salute to Uno Dos with the $10 super chat. We appreciate you. The Brothers UK with the $10 super chat. Peace, brother Blue and panel. Peace to you, great brother. Peace. We appreciate you supporting the panel. No, go ahead, fellas. I wanted to get that out the way.
But no, though, I feel like if Bivol go down to 47, I feel like he'll stop everybody at 47. I just feel like he don't got the power at 68, if that makes sense. Or 75. I think he has 75, right?
Maybe he went down the middleweight, but he's too tall for 147. I mean, they'll be like he'd be like a Paul Williams or something like that, wouldn't he?
Nah, you say, but you gotta look at it. What's the name was tall at 147? The one that beat Sugar Shane.
He fight at what, like 130?
Vernon Foster is way too big to go to 47. That's
Vernon
not even
Foster
possible.
was 6 feet at 147.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's not even possible. Man. No, it's been tall people, but he literally been fighting at what is it, 185 or 195?
175.
Damn near his whole 175. Yeah, his whole career. Like he can't make 147.
No, I'm just saying like a hypothetical prediction. You feel me? Like if he can make 147, I feel like the power at 68 and 75 is different.
Nah, he's not a puncher like that. The difference between their powers is the reason why I think Crawford will hurt him more than I think Bivol hurt him is because Crawford power is different. Like OG said, he got whipping type flash fast power, but also it's going to be shots that he's hitting Canelo with that Canelo don't see that, and that's what we know are the punches that really hurt you, the ones you don't see. So that's what
Bivol was doing. But Bivol beat him because it's accuracy.
Nah,
Bivol had accuracy.
No, he's seen all of them punches coming, bro. He's seen all of that.
Hey, you ever see how he
seen all Bivol punches?
He's seen all of that, bro.
Block all his punches.
You see how turns to
that power jab because he's not a defensive fighter like that. He's not.
You say he's seen all Bivol punches coming.
Bro,
so he seen all the punches coming, then why did he block them?
Dev, you want me to be literal? He was able to prepare his body for all of the punches coming, is what I'm saying. It's not like Bivol was just going in there just countering off of different type of angles. He punches and then he moves in the angle.
That's what he was doing. He was punching in the angle.
Yes, but he already knows. But he was throwing a whole bunch of combinations. It's not like he was setting something up.
Bivol good because it's accuracy. He's
exactly. He's accurate with his combinations, but it's not like he's setting something up.
Who? That remind me of Batman. Rest in peace, man. You like the second coming of Batman. John Page.
You stump me.
Hey, you going to elaborate on that? I'm sitting trying to everybody.
You know who Batman was?
Batman?
He was Gary Russell's brother. He used to come on all the
Oh,
platforms.
yeah.
Gary, yeah.
Commentate
Okay.
and whatnot.
They don't know who Batman is, bro.
You gotta elaborate. You gotta elaborate, man.
Batman is Gary Russell
Yeah,
brother,
I
his
know who
oldest
Batman.
brother.
I'm thinking some more like Batman.
Everybody thought that.
You remind me of Batman, man. You remind me of Batman.
Yeah. He do remind you a lot of Batman. Facts.
He got murdered in DC.
Yeah, Batman. Unfortunately, man.
Yeah, he passed away.
Yeah, last year, man. Due to sick violence, you know what I'm saying, in our quote unquote hoods. You know what I'm saying? A good dude, you know what I mean, taken from us. And I had just talked to him like day before he was getting one of his nieces and nephews or something like that. And because I think his sister on the other side passed away, and the kids, he was getting ready to have the kids, and then that took place, man.
Yeah, I was supposed to go up, and me and him was supposed to go up and get lunch because I only live like an hour. I only live like an hour from him.
Yeah,
we supposed to go up and get lunch and chill and whatnot, and I never did. I mean, it's always something to come up. You know, like, I mean, nah, man, I can't make it. Like, I got this to do. Like, I got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dove do remind me of Batman. That's a fact.
Yeah. Just the voice ain't the same. Like, Batman voice was high pitched.
It's their demeanor.
Yeah, it's the demeanor and the knowledge.
Yeah.
You know
they both know. Yeah, Batman knew he like Dove. He knew everything about boxing. Facts.
Dub, I told him everything he know.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom, man. Because while you're gone, hey, look,
you drinking Coke 45?
Yeah, right. I was bad influence, man.
211.
You drinking Coke 45?
Hey, don't blame it on him.
Yeah, for sure.
He's drinking a Steel Reserve.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, no, baby. Hey, look. I gotta keep my workout rhythm going, so I can't do that Steel Reserves. You know what I'm saying? So I do the lights. Hey, these are gluten free.
What you got, a natty light? What do you got? He got a natty light. Yeah.
They gluten free.
Hey, what DJ Quick say? We passing naturals on these fools.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
hey, I thought you wasn't drinking no more.
Hold on real quick, Blue.
Yo,
because Blue tried to come on and said, yo, Blue, how much credit will Canelo get for beating Crawford if he was to beat him? How much credit will he get? Wow.
He's gonna get like 50% of a lot of credit, right? And the reason I say that is because his fan base is like extreme, like Tank fan base. You know what I'm saying? They have an extreme Mike Tyson fan base. You know what I'm saying? When you have an extreme fan base like that, right? They're not gonna highlight the fact that Terrence Crawford is a smaller dude. We know Terrence Crawford is a small dude, but they're gonna paint the picture as he fought the best fighter in the world and he beat the best fighter in the world. Exactly. Especially if he knock out Terrence Crawford, right? Oh, it's gonna be like the second of coming. He could walk on water. You understand what I'm saying? That's the. But it just certain fighters have certain auras and certain fan bases that allow that to be the case. You know what I'm saying? Mike Tyson. And shout out to Mike Tyson's son because he watches us every night. But Mike Tyson lost all his big fights. But if Mike Tyson come back right now, the world stop. As if he get. Hey, I was at Crawford and Spence, the weigh-in, right? Remember when Mike Tyson did the coin flip and all of that?
Yeah.
Man, for surely was there. Wasn't you there, right? You was there, nephew.
I got a whole bar in my house. Look at this shit.
At the weigh-in?
Yeah. That was the
no, but I was on were you live with it?
Yeah. Remember? So when they introduced Holyfield, the crowd was like, But when they introduced Mike Tyson, the roof came off. Like, bro, he beat the brakes off of Mike.
Twice, 3 times.
Twice. Right? Like, yo, Dub, he beat the brakes off Mike so bad the first time. We forget. People forget that he knocked Mike Tyson out.
Yeah, in the 11th round.
But all we talk about is the second fight when Mike bit his ear. Bro, he's straight. There was no antics. There was no nothing. It was just straight them fighting the first time, and Mike got knocked out.
And what did Holyfield say before the fight?
He said he was going to knock him out.
No. He said, ain't no what going to beat me.
Yeah.
Ain't no rapist.
Yeah.
Beat me.
Yeah. And he knocked him out. But
yeah,
it's like he didn't even knock him out.
And he looked sweet when he hit him with 2 hooks.
2 hooks. Yo,
launching into him. That don't
about
look
that
sweet.
knockout.
Hey, look.
We talking about Buster Douglas knocking him out. You talk about when Lennox Lewis knocked him out, he was old. You talk about the air biting. Nobody talks about the time he got knocked out the first time fair and square.
Yeah, and the other thing, nobody talks about how bad Lennox Lewis beat him so bad. He said, "Oh, I love Lennox kids." Wiping blood off his face.
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, Blue, you know something that everybody didn't highlight that he said. Remember the Hall of Fame when they had all the heavyweights there at the Hall of Fame? He said that when he spoke for Lennox Lewis, he said, "Man, everybody's saying if I was in my prime, I would have beat Lennox Lewis." He said, "I'm gonna tell you this." He said that a lot of people know. He said, "Man, I could never beat Lennox Lewis." He said, "Man, we used to spar." He said he could tell you this when we was young. He said, "I always had a problem with Lennox Lewis in that jab."
Yo, this is a true story.
That's why.
And another thing, Lennox watches it every day.
That's why.
Yo, this is another thing, right? When Lennox Lewis walked through the casinos and the hotels, he gets mobbed. Holyfield gets mobbed because, but when Mike walks through, you can't even walk. You can't see. Nobody can't walk. You can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. Like, bro.
Yeah, the it factor.
It just shows you that it's just a popularity contest. Literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, it's like, it don't matter. Like, as long as you popular, like people like your story and you appeal to them, that's all that matters, bro.
Hey, yo, hey, Blue.
Literally.
This is why I say that if people like you, if you're popular, you can do a multitude of wrong, and people will not call you out because they like you. They're more than likely they will call out the individual who is not as popular who tries to call you out. They'll go after that person.
No, you can't do no wrong. No, you can't do no wrong.
You know what I'm saying?
You go out there do it. Nah, he ain't wrong. He was right because come on, man. You go on
like
you
when
go on
that
they say he was crying.
They overlooked that rape for real. They was like, she lying. She lying on Mike.
What he said, he was over there crying. I wasn't crying.
The R word.
Actually, the chick that got Mike locked up, she was actually lying though. Real talk. Them girls, her girlfriends testified against.
Yeah, they said that.
But them white folks, they wanted Mike.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted Mike. You know what I'm saying? So any Negro or any story would do. They wanted Mike.
That's because his persona, what he's putting out.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So when it comes to this situation, Canelo fan base, they overlook everything. He lost. Nobody could lose in the manner Canelo Alvarez lose and still have this status. Bro lost. You if you combine the 2 fights with Bivol and Floyd, he won in 24 rounds. He won 3 rounds. He got outclassed in 24 rounds. He won 3 rounds.
He was too young and he was daring to be great.
Yeah, he was there. Exactly. There's always a reason. It's just like Mike. Man, Mike before he went to prison, You know, when he went before he fought Buster Douglas, he was partying in Hong Kong. Yeah, well, you know, but this one, it's always a reason.
Mm-hmm. He was
People
going through
will-
so much stuff. His divorce.
Right. They're gonna find a reason. You
Did Canelo
understand?
fight
So,
once at 75 before? Before Bivol?
twice. Oh, before he fought Bivol, he already fought Kovalev
Yeah.
at 175.
This is why I'm just confused
Yeah.
He
about the
fought, he
daring to
fought
be great.
Taylor Smith, didn't
No, he fought Sergey
not Taylor
Kovalev.
Smith. He fought
Sergey Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
All that bullshit about. I'm sorry, Blue. All that BS about Bivol being too big, he was daring to be great, whatever. He was already a champion at light heavyweight.
Right. How
So-
could you
so-
how could you dare to be great doing something for a second time? Bro, we seen you do it
And
already.
it was all throughout the TV promotion. He's daring to
Right.
be great.
Yeah.
Well, see,
Watch as he dares to be great. King Canelo.
I hate to echo another individual from another platform, but you know he had the complexion for the protection. You know what I'm saying? And he was with the right with the right promotion. You know what I'm saying? That they could spin a narrative.
Right.
You know what I'm
But it
saying?
really don't matter what promotion he with. He gonna get the same love. His fan base is just rabid. It's like I tell people, it's the same with Tank. It don't matter how many contradictions you point out. It's always gonna be a reason. Nah, well, because you know,
It
really,
don't even
he just
matter.
There's a difference between his base and then when they're broadcasting on TV. Because when they're broadcasting on TV and they're spinning the narrative, what they're doing is they're catering to the casual who don't know no better.
right.
And they're roping in people. They say they're throwing out that bait. You know what I'm saying? When they're doing the live broadcast, and they're telling you one story, they're telling you another story, and you can see who the fanfare is behind. So you can see the way things are being catered to the individual who don't know no better, who don't know who the good fighter is, but they're telling you this is the one you should back.
Right, exactly. They that's why I said in boxing, they tell you what to think. That's why when I come on, I try to tell you how to think. They tell you what to think. I'm trying to tell you how to think. Use your brain. They telling you what to think. This is the best fight in the world. Well, prove it. All I want to see is you prove it. That's it. What's wrong? I was just telling a brother, and brother was just inboxing me right now. He said, bro, I watch you all the time, but your whole narrative now is just switched to just protecting Devin Haney. I said, prove it. Everything you favor him over Tank. Okay, well, show me something that I said about Tank that wasn't true. I can't. Well, then how is it biased? I just want to see the best fight the best.
They get mad when you keep it boxing.
Right. I'm tired of fighters. I'm fatigued of fighters trying to fight the best and be labeled something completely different. Hence, Gary Russell Jr. trying to fight Leo Santa Cruz. People talked about the incident with Gary Russell Jr. and Leo Santa Cruz father more than they talk about him fighting Leo Santa Cruz. And Leo Santa Cruz ducking him. Abner Mara is ducking him. Right? It went on so long that it got to the point where he became irrelevant.
They got tired of Gary so much they had to give Max Sile the win.
Yeah. Bro, it got to just think about this, right? Because Gary was trying to fight the best. He was trying to fight Leo Santa Cruz, Abner Mares, all these dudes down there when he was coming up. They had every excuse in the book, and people had every excuse in the book to not let Gary. Well, Gary don't sell. Well, Gary don't do this. Well, Gary don't do. Bro, I'm sick and tired of it. And look where it got Gary to. He fought that fight with Mark Macedo injured because he ain't gonna get no opportunities. Then he re-injures his shoulder in the fight. Clearly can't even use his arm. Clearly. Dude is fighting with one arm, still throwing combinations. And well, Mark Macedo won the fight. Then the dude he was trying to fight in Ray Vargas then fights Macedo, beats him. Now all of a sudden the belts start passing. Now it's fluid again.
He got set up.
Yeah. And this happens all too often in the sport of boxing.
And he got set up by the PBC.
Yeah. You look at this. So then Floyd had an issue with Gary because he calling out Tank. Man, what are you talking about? A fighter is calling out a fighter. Because Gary Russell wanted to fight Tank, then that became a problem. Why?
Because Floyd got too much power in that promotional company.
Yeah. Well, he don't sell. Well, you know what? He don't do this and he don't do that. Or we over here, we doing this, we doing that. And then that's just one example. And look where Gary Russell Jr. is today's time. I mean, that came to my mind because I just watched Dub C interview with Gary Russell Jr. Right? And it's like, bro, this dude talent and skill set is getting completely overshadowed and overlooked. It's disgusting.
Like I said before, Gary Antoine is a hell of a fighter.
Mr. Gary Russell is a pound for pound fighter. He showed that during his last fight with Max Side with one hand. His fluid body movements, his defense, his offense, with one hand. He that night he fought like a top 5 pound for pound fighter.
Right. And so the thing is, right? So when you have a fighter like Gary Russell who threatens the powers that be, because that's what he did. He threatened to interrupt the game plan. When he started coming out and calling out Tank, he was never supposed to do that, him and Lomachenko. What Floyd started telling us? Oh, I want to see Gary need to rematch Lomachenko. Why are we talking about that, bro? Why does he have to rematch Lomachenko? They should be fighting. They already fought.
He was threatening.
Okay, so Gary lost to Lomachenko. Why he ain't fighting Lomachenko then? Why does Lomachenko have to rematch Gary if he beat him?
That's what I want to see. I want to see Gary and Loma too. At 35.
This, right? Loma been calling him Tank out for so long. He been calling out for Tank for so long, bro. It just became irrelevant again. It just became, and the only reason Loma didn't get swept under the rug because he's kept fighting big fights.
Yeah, but Mayweather kept threatening Tank with
Lomachenko.
Yeah,
Loma's another one that loses all his big fights and still gets the big treatment.
Because we know he got the protection, but at least Loma is actually fighting.
Yep.
Loma won a fight. He fought T.O., Devin, Gary. He fighting these dudes.
Rigondeaux.
Rigondeaux.
I wouldn't count Rigondeaux.
But I'm saying Rigo called him out.
Yeah. But he moved up. How many weight classes?
No, he 2. But I'm saying, but the point is, he still fought him.
Loma resumes.
He was getting blackballed in his own weight class, so he had to eat.
Yeah, Rigo was. But what I'm saying is, Loma answers the bell.
Yeah, not for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, he was moving around Dev until he was trying to get them belts.
Yeah, he didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight Dev. He
was trying to
fought Devin.
Yeah,
he still fought him though.
But it wasn't that he didn't. But it wasn't that he didn't want to fight Dev. He was trying to get them belts before he fought Dev.
Yeah, but
he was trying to take that path to scoop up them belts before he had to fight Dev.
When he fought Devin, it's everything he was saying up to the fight was kind of throwing me off. Like Devin, a heavyweight.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Because Dub, he was trying to accomplish what he accomplished, and then be in a win-win situation. If I beat him, then I beat him. But I already became undisputed.
Yeah, but what about Shakur and Keyshawn?
What, Loma?
Yeah, he don't want no smoke. He don't want to fight.
Yeah, because he
turned down a fight with Keyshawn.
No, but eventually he gonna fight Shakur, I believe. But it's just that, you know what I'm saying, he gonna pick and choose at this point in time when he do it. He gonna beat Kambosos, and once he beat Kambosos, he either gonna fight Shakur or he gonna fight Emmanuel Navarrete. I think he gonna fight Navarrete first.
I think Loma get a lot of leeway because he's a 2-time
undisputed.
Olympic
Olympic
Glove,
gold medal. Yeah,
Olympian. So, you gonna get some leeway when you fight in them Olympics.
right. So,
So you
but
don't
that's
see,
what. But
you
that's
don't
what I'm
see
saying.
Tank
So, so,
Tank
so
better because Loma?
the thing is, what the thing is, when we look at these dudes, right now, just think about this. It's no disrespect, but we got to tell the truth. When you look at all these dudes, right? All these dudes are somewhat mixing it up with each other. Everybody but Tank. But Tank gets the most credit.
And Blue, let me ask
You
you a
talking
question.
about Blue? You fought right.
When is Lomo? When is Lomachenko going to realize that he's not? You know what I'm saying, that he's not going to get the bag that he's looking for to solidify his retirement from boxing?
Who, Loma?
Yeah.
Well, no, Loma don't fight for the bag. He fight for. You never hear Loma talking about the purse.
Yeah.
You only hear he's just trying to fight for legacy.
Yeah, but see, here the problem. The problem with that is that when you walk away from boxing, but that's his business. But when you walk away from boxing, you got all them injuries. And
no, Loma get paid. He just ain't trying to break bank.
Yeah, he got what, $3 million.
He get paid. Him and Dev got the same. He got more than Dev, right?
$3 million. He got $3 million. Yeah, he got more than Dev.
Yeah, I think he got more than Dev guaranteed. He got more than Tio. He got more than
he got 1.5 against Tio.
Yeah, remember he said when Tio was like, I want more money, and he was like, I ain't taking no pay cut. Tell them to pay him.
Yeah, 1.5 and then giving up half of it in taxes and fees. That's no money. And not to mention the amount of medical bills you can rack up post boxing. So
no doubt.
I'm gonna ask
No,
you.
He got 2.5. Tio got 1 million.
Yeah, Tio got one. Remember they ended up giving him
he got 1 million even, and he got 2.5 million.
Yeah, and then remember they ended up giving Tio like an extra 300,000. Remember? Because he was like he wanted to get more, and Loma was like, I'm not taking no money out of my purse, but tell the promoters to give you more money. Yeah. And then Tio was like, I ain't gonna fight, and then Loma they ended up giving Tio more money. But that's what I'm saying.
In my mind, it's like the biggest fights. You know what I'm saying? That's great for the public and great for your legacy. All come with big money, and if you're not with the right promotion, we all know Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? He's on a boxing food stamp program. He's not going to pay you. He wanted to give Mosley? No. Keith Thurman and Sean Porter
$1 million.
Want to give them $1 million, and these are ex champs, multi-time champs. You know what I'm saying? And Bob Arum, this guy, you know, Bob Arum has a plantation mentality. You know what I'm saying? If you are the promoter, you work the way I do things, which Blue, I actually come on a platform and talk about this other, you know, something different. But in the things that I do, the promoter works for the person who needs to be promoted. Me as if I'm a promoter, you don't work for me. I work for you. I'm here to promote you. But
that's who I think blackball Gary.
But the thing, what these promoters say, well, I got a stable. You shouldn't have a stable. You should be employed by a fighter. And Bob, I personally believe Bob Arum is. That's why Bob stay in trouble. He's created a type of thing of what he's created boxers as employees, racehorses, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Well, I got this guy, he's pretty good. And whatever you talk about him like you got a stable of thoroughbred horses that you take into the Preakness. And that shouldn't be.
That's because he the oldest promotional company, ain't he? Bob Top Rank is the oldest promotional company, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
That's why he do that. But that's what blackball Gary speaking about Bob Arum when he
do you think that Muhammad Ali patterned that company to be like that Bob Arum took over? I don't believe so. That stuff was started by Ali and somebody else. Bob Arum came in later. You think Ali fashioned a company where black fighters were employees or slaves to somebody? I don't think so. I don't believe it for a second. It was turned that way.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Ali wasn't
turned
going
that
for
way.
that.
It was turned that way by Europeans that took it over. I would never believe that.
That's why they say Ali the biggest icon, the biggest iconic African American icon ever. Sports, for sport. I lost a bet like that too, Blue. We made a bet. They say that's the biggest debate in sports history. The biggest African American icon. I thought it was Jordan.
Oh hell no, it ain't Jordan.
Muhammad Ali.
It
Yeah,
ain't
Muhammad
Jordan.
Ali number one.
Hey, look.
Jordan number two though.
Jordan up there.
Hey, well connected. I tell you what, if you think it's Jordan, next time
I thought it was Jordan. I already lost the bet. I know it ain't Jordan.
I'm gonna tell you. Next time you see Jordan, if you see Jordan at a venue or something like that, walk up to him and try to take a picture with him. You'll find out how much he like you.
But we saying icon. Who was more iconic?
Who's more popular?
Yeah. So
well, I'm saying
why, and they broke it down. They broke it down why they said Muhammad Ali was the bigger icon, and they said because remember when they was warring over in Africa, and they said that they would stop warring if they brought Muhammad Ali over there, and Muhammad Ali went over there. They said that has never
And just
happened.
think that Michael Jordan imagine what Michael Jordan could be if he actually participated in those types of.
Jordan ain't going over there. Jordan would have been like,
no,
man,
I'm just saying. Imagine if he did participate. Imagine if he did, how big he would be. Because he ain't do none of that.
Yeah.
Imagine how big Michael Jordan would be if he was a man of his own people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If he did that and participated, imagine he's number two and without doing that. Imagine if he did do that.
Hey, look,
he would be bigger than Muhammad Ali.
What did Ali ever try to sell you?
Just his greatness.
Your greatness.
Well, his greatness too.
He
told you 1,000 times how great he was.
Through his greatness, he tried to show you your greatness.
He even said it in his speech. Let me show you just how great I am. That's one of my favorites.
But Michael Jordan want to stay.
That's what Ali Boombaye man.
You know what I'm saying?
Ali is great.
No, say Ali kill him. That's what that means. But he sold you his tennis shoes. You know what Michael Jordan did. You know what I'm saying? So I don't.
That's not true either. Because Michael Jordan didn't sell you his tennis shoes. He just displayed how good he was in those tennis shoes, and you bought them.
No. That's right.
He has his own brand. He has his own brand now.
That's why I come in at. Phil Knight sold you them shoes.
Yeah.
Who was the first boxer with a shoe endorsement?
He used him he used Michael Jackson. God dang, I'm getting tired. Michael Jordan as the face for those shoes because initially Nike didn't even want to invest and think about doing the shoe for African Americans, and with basketball it wouldn't sell. But with the Jordan 1s that came out, I think they sold something similar to like 90 million units or something like that, and it was explosive. So
I had to do a report on that. So what happened was Nike signed Jordan. First off, Jordan was going to sign the Converse at first, but then they was like, Converse ran the shoe game for basketball players at that time. So then Jordan, then they went to, I want to say, somebody else came with a deal, but his agent was like, man, look, Nike, you'll be the face of Nike because Converse ran the tennis shoe game back then. So he said, you'll be the face of Nike. We can do something different. So that's why he went to Nike.
And they had a huge split. They had a bigger split with Nike because they didn't think the shoes was going to be.
They gave a bigger percentage.
They gave a huge percentage, and I don't think that they'll do that Master P deal again.
Well, who was the first boxer with a shoe deal?
The Master P.
Hey, Blue. What they're talking about right now about how black folk generate move one way, another way, what have you. That goes along the conversation that me and you had about you coming on the show. let me know when the appropriate time is, because it's getting late, and I got a 6 a.m. radio interview, and I got to talk to a group of fifth graders in the morning.
Go ahead, and tell the people what to look for. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I want to let everybody know that we have the 206th birthday celebration going on in Eastern Maryland. I know a lot of you brothers are not from Maryland or close to Maryland, but what we got going on is a 206th birthday celebration of Frederick Douglas and Civil Rights Heroes Day, which we're trying to get a national holiday for Frederick Douglas. And one of the biggest things that I want to point out, especially after having this conversation with a lot of you brothers, that one of the biggest things I want to point out is that since our nonprofit has been in existence, we've probably raised a little over $100,000 in 3 years and whatnot. Our goal is to build an African American cultural center. But the problem that we're having is that out of all the money that we raised, let's say the number is $100,000. Out of that $100,000, maybe $7,000 of it has been black money. That means money coming out of black pockets, out of black households, or what have you. But at the same time, Blue, if you look in your inbox, I sent you a picture of a mural that a white man put up in the oldest free black community in the United States still in existence, which is Eastern Maryland, which is where I grew up at. He put a mural of Frederick Douglass sit in a suit with some Chuck Taylors and a big Rolex watch doing a prison squat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's seen that picture where somebody sent you a picture from jail and they're doing a squat in front of, you know what I'm saying, in the jail. They got Frederick Douglass doing this squat. I sent Blue the picture in his inbox. I don't know if you can put it up or not. But they got him doing this squat, right? And when we don't donate to, you know what I'm saying, to preserve our own legacy and our own history and whatnot, and white folks is doing all the donating and doing whatever, then that means they control the narrative. They can they can project us in ways that we don't see ourselves. They project us in ways that they see us. You know, so I feel like this: if you donating and volunteering is like voting. If you're not donating to the cause of protecting Black history and the way that we are seen, and you're not volunteering or whatnot, when these white folks who are donating money to these so-called Black nonprofits or what have you, and y'all and they're donating money, they feel like they own our legacy. They feel like they own our history. So then they do what they want to do, and they project us in the way that they see us. If you're not donating if you're not donating or volunteering or creating nonprofits to do the work, you can't complain. You can't complain you know what I'm saying, about how you're being portrayed if you don't agree with it and you're not doing nothing to combat or help.
So what you doing to get the word out? You doing some speaking?
Live events. Our website is fd.hill. I'm sorry, fdhill.org. I'm sorry, fdhill.org. Like I said, we're trying to build an African American cultural center.
Do you have a link that you can place in the chat?
Yeah, I put it in there several times earlier.
Okay, perfect.
Do it again, because I thought that was
again. We need everybody's help. You know what I'm saying? This is the issue where it's all hands on deck. We need individuals like Blue, like all of y'all brothers on the panel, all of y'all in the chat, man, because we got it's like I said, I sent Blue the picture into his inbox. If you go and you look at that picture that this white man put up in the historic district of Eastern Maryland, which is the oldest free Black community still in existence, which, by the way, because of the immigration policy, now there's more immigrants in this oldest free Black community, that everything in the whole community was dedicated by Frederick Douglass. There's more migrants in the community who own houses than there are Black people that own houses. in this community. I sat out there. I sat out there and watched the school bus come in, and there was 30-something Hispanic kids and 3 black kids that got off the bus. They put a multicultural center in the community. It's not multicultural. It's all migrant, and they were lobbying the town that when all the new homes are being refurbished by the town in the black community did not go to black folk. They all went to the migrants. And it wasn't until I went on the news and blasted them out. The same thing is going on in Tremaine down in Louisiana. So and all through the South, all of the historic black communities are being inundated and are at risk of not existing anymore due to what's going on at the border. These people don't come here and go to the rich communities; they come to the poor communities, which are mostly our communities. They don't go to the poor white communities because they're afraid to get shot. They come to us because we forgiving and we accept them, and then we end up homeless. So I'm not. You don't have to necessarily support our nonprofit, but I encourage you to start your own. I encourage you to to support those who are in your community. I support you. I will hope that you will support anyone who's trying to preserve us. And that's all I got, Blue. I mean, this is a dire crisis, and I know Blue has a big audience. I appreciate you, Blue, for letting me say this.
I think it's something incredibly cool what you're doing. Did you put the link in the chat?
Yeah, I put the link in. Hold on, I put the link in the chat for the for the event that's going on Saturday night. Matter of fact, we got if y'all know who Theo Wilson is, he hosts he has a show on a History Channel called I Was There. He had that viral TED Talk. Theo Wilson. Well, he's hosting our event. You know what I'm saying? And then we got go-go music. We got a whole lot of good stuff going on Saturday night. But y'all live far away, so you're probably not gonna be able to make it. But I appreciate it.
I mean,
no problem.
Where you from, big guy?
I live in Maryland, on the Eastern Shore, down by Ocean City.
Oh, Eastern Shore? Oh, you far out.
we can still share the information.
No, I'm in DC.
I don't mind sharing it.
Hey, look, I'll be in DC tomorrow because they at Cedar Hill because they are awarding Uncle Frederick with the Congressional Gold Medal. So I'll be at Cedar Hill tomorrow, 2:00.
Where Frederick Douglas home at?
Yeah, at Uncle Fred's house on Cedar at Anacostia.
Yeah, I know where it's at.
I'll be there tomorrow at 2:00.
Salute to my great brother, man.
Salute.
Hey, look, if you got some kids you want to bring from DC, I got 10 free VIP tickets for them.
Oh, say it again. Repeat that.
If you got some kids you want to bring from DC, I got 10 VIP tickets for them.
Where at? The Frederick Douglas home?
No, Eastern Maryland, where Frederick Douglas is born, on Eastern Shore.
Eastern Shore? Ooh, that's a ride.
That's the hour, bro. That's not a ride. That's an hour. You in DC? You sitting that in traffic?
You said Maryland Eastern Shore kind of far. That's more than an hour.
No. Okay, man. Hey, look. Meet me at Cedar Hill tomorrow at 2:00. We'll talk.
I come there.
We'll talk. Meet me at the house.
I come there.
All right. 2:30. I'll be there because I got to speak, so I got to be there. That's all I got, Blue. I'm sorry for disrupting the program.
Nah, you good, brother.
100%. That's something that with the community.
Yeah, I know you ain't sorry. You talking about you sorry. Terrence ain't sorry, man.
What's that, Terrence? Preserve for perseverance.
What happened?
I said preserve for perseverance.
Hey, look, man. Everybody that know me will tell you I got about as much finesse as a bull in a china shop. I ain't got no finesse.
Yeah.
I just if you know what, if you want somebody to lie to you, you talking to the wrong person. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you're gonna get mad with me, you're gonna say, well, damn, at least he ain't lie.
Yeah.
Right, for sure. Hey, hey, fellas, we're gonna give our final thoughts. If okay, we're gonna start with you. We're gonna end with for sure, Sean.
I mean, final thoughts. I said everything I need to say. I'm probably just gonna roast some feathers. Well,
go ahead and go ahead and rough the feathers on the way out.
Taking Canelo over Bud 9-3.
9-3 Canelo.
9-3, 8-0. Depending on how I'm feeling that day.
9-3, 8-4.
When I buy my bottle, I'm gonna get a little bit bolder. 9-3, 8-4. I'm taking Canelo over Bud. But I respect the Bud though. I don't have anything against that man. He's a great fighter. I mean, no disrespect. I'm just going off of, it's just my opinion. That's it. But shout out to everybody here on the panel. As always, subscribe to A-Side. Appreciate y'all tuning in to Blue. Subscribe to 4K new video out right now. Subscribe to WC. Subscribe to Shine. Sign up for Mr. Clarence's
community
FD Hill. FD. I want to get the name right. Sign up for the FD Hill thing. If you can donate and whatnot. And pray for my allergies. And for Solely Sean, if you got anything,
you got a steam. You got a steam, great brother. You got a steam. You know how to steam?
Yeah, I got a. Well, yeah, no, I don't. I was finna lie. But I do have a. I got
a. You was about to lie. It took too much effort.
I got a big.
I'm just telling the truth.
I got like a little thing in here. What's the thing?
Nah, get some lemons, some oranges, and some limes. Boil them, cut them up with the peels on them. Cut them up. Drop them in the boiling water. Let them boil. Once they boil, put a lot of water in there so they boil. And once they boil to a heavy boil, get a big towel, put it over your head, put your head over the pot, cover your head in the towel, and just breathe it in, bro.
Okay, all right, good.
It's gonna clear it all up.
I got a big pot of here for that too. All right, brother. Yeah. Everybody be blessed. Catch y'all later on.
But you gotta put oranges, lemons, and limes.
I got all three of those in there.
Yeah, just cut them up, and just drop them in there and boil them. Once they boil, get a big towel, cover it over, take it off the stove, off the and then
I'm chin gonna be burnt up.
Is that Keyshawn Davis?
Huh? Is that
Keyshawn Davis? Got him. Keyshawn. All right, we got who we have next? God dang, I don't know. Just switch it up. Sean next.
All right. I don't got really much closing arguments. Just good wrapping it up with y'all today. Talking about some. I'll be on tomorrow. Y'all going live. Sure. I love y'all boys. All right. Peace.
All right, love you too, man. All right, we got my brother Tip.
That's you, Terrence.
Tip. I never called that one before.
Oh, God dang it. I'm sorry, man. I was reading something in the chat. I was reading something in the chat and all thrown off, man. Terrence, my bad. My bad, Terrence, man.
Look, you should have got to deal with it. Nah, man, it was a good show, bro.
Yeah, it was.
That's a good conversation about the who gets credit between Terrence Crawford and
that is a good one. That's a good one.
No, and I still want to be on record as saying you have to see the fight. It depends on how Terrence Crawford equates himself in that fight at 160 or 168 or what have you. Because Terrence, I say it again, the same way how Ndongo was with Tyson Fury, that Tyson Fury couldn't pull those same tricks on Ndongo that he pulled on Cunningham and Wilder and all that kind of stuff. I don't think Canelo can do that stuff to Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford is a skilled wrestler and what have you. And he's unnaturally strong for his size, and they will only change and they will only get better with gaining weight. But yeah,
You better stop saying Ndongo. They're gonna say Terrence Crawford beat Ndongo, and Ndongo beat Tyson Fury. So Terrence is the greatest. You better stop.
yeah. Well, but then
We know you mean Ngannou. We know, but you better stop. They gonna get you.
And then at the same time, when they say saying they Canelo won't get no credit or whatnot, Terrence Crawford is pound for pound best in the world over Canelo. So you can't keep saying that when he's being rated by everyone to be better than Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Even though pound for pound is subjective, but it's a great conversation. It's still a great conversation. And
I like when Blue said that his fans that are rabid is going to make sure that they put Bud in the light to where they make it seem like he'd be the number one pound for pound in the world without mentioning the weight classes. But the Blue never said the second half of that argument. The second half of that argument is people are going to be like, he was supposed to beat him. He was way too small. He came up 3 weight classes, and then it's going to be a major conflict. It's not going to be smooth. The credit, like I told you before, was on the panel. I said that if Canelo was to beat Bud, I personally would give him credit. I personally would be the main one up here fighting to give him credit because I think Bud can beat him. So if I think Bud can beat him, and if he beat Bud, I don't feel like it's right for me to go back and say, well, Bud should have beat you. No, I mean not Bud should have beat you, but you should have beat Bud. I don't think that's right. I think it's a personal responsibility for me to give Canelo to give Canelo his credit, right? But I'm telling you, come Monday after that Saturday, it's going to be ripped in two. Canelo fans going to say, see, yeah, I told y'all Mexican fighters over everybody, the black fighters' times is over, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's going to be that's going to be on one side, one extreme side. Then the other extreme side is going to be he was daring to be great, while Canelo is the only one that can dare to be great. But when the black fighter dare to be great, y'all give all the credit. It's going to be one of those things. I'm telling you, it's going to be a fiasco.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and this is what I see. If it all comes down to fight night. If Terrence Crawford walks in the ring because he can make 168 because he walks around at 170 something according to Bowman. So he can be at 168 and be strong. And he goes in there and he gives Canelo the fight of his life, and Canelo pulls it out. You cannot say that that's what Canelo was supposed to do. If he goes in there and he has to fight tooth and limb with Terrence Crawford, the pound for pound king, you cannot say that's not what he did. That's what he did, what he was supposed to do, just because he was bigger. If he had to go in there and he had to get it out of the mud. Which is what if Terrence Crawford is truly the pound for pound king, is what Canelo should have to do, is get it out of the mud. Everybody was talking about how Terrence is going to react when he finally gets hit. Well, if Terrence is doing his job, he shouldn't get hit.
He won't get hit.
It's not about this is not rock'em sock'em robots. It's hit and not get hit. Terrence Crawford has a 3-inch reach advantage.
4.
Canelo
4
has bad wheels. He's not mobile. When have you ever seen Terrence Crawford get cornered in the corner? It doesn't happen. So
he got cornered by Errol and got out real smooth.
Yeah, he doesn't. Terrence Crawford does not get cornered in corners. You're not going to corner him. He'll sink back into the corner and then he will flip it on you and you'll end up in the corner.
The only thing I'm saying is because everything you're saying right now, I feel you 1,000%, but that's almost like giving flowers to Terrence.
Well, you call it what you want. I'm calling it as I see it. I don't see Canelo as a generational talent. This guy has made his own weight classes and everything else. When you talk about weight classes, stuff like that, Canelo was making his own weight classes, and they were letting him do it. Tell me somebody else in boxing who's had that privilege, who's had that type of privilege in the sport, who had Mauricio Suleiman would make a belt in order for him not to disown their whole federation. You know what I'm saying? So, no, man. I think Terrence will get in there and do what Terrence does. If he does it smartly, I think he has a mobility over Canelo. I think Canelo wanted to take the Spence fight because he figured that Spence's demons had caught up with him, and he was less apt to take the Terrence Crawford fight because Terrence Crawford was a much cleaner fighter. That's my opinion.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, great brother. My great brother, Terrence. Dub.
All right.
Well, I mean, I touched all the bases far as with the Canelo and Terrence Crawford. Like I said, if Terrence Crawford can withstand all the antics that Canelo do, far as the hitting the shoulders and the elbows, and I feel like he can, he should be able to win the fight. Like, I don't look at it as a huge difference like everybody else look at it, because like I said, they're the same height. Bud has a longer reach. Canelo walk around heavier, but skill set wise, Bud has a way better skill set, and he's ranked the number 1 pound for pound. So in my eyes, Canelo beat him. Canelo get credit, and then, a lot of people don't like Bud. So regardless if Canelo beat Bud, I believe people gonna give him credit just because they look for anything to take away from Bud anyway.
I love that point you made.
So
love that point.
If Canelo beats him, not only his fan base gonna give him credit, but other people that doesn't like Bud, Earl Spence fans gonna give him credit. People that don't like Bud gonna give him credit. So
that's a great point.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it. I see we got Ryan Garcia on it. We didn't even talk about Ryan Garcia at all.
No, we talked about him.
Oh, we talked about him on the panel. I ain't talking about.
We talked about him earlier.
Oh, okay.
That's the first topic. You said I ain't really got nothing to say about that.
Oh yeah, about the weight bully. About the weight bully thing. Oh, I do want to add to this. You said so. The reason why I do think that they might say Devin a weight bully and they don't consider Ryan a weight bully is because when Devin fights at them weight classes, he dominates that class. Like, he might not afford Tank, and but he dominates that class when he fought at the weight class. Whereas though Ryan Garcia, he doesn't take them fights. He haven't got them fights. So that's the difference. I think it's not more so just because both of them, rehydrate big. It's more so that the caliber of fighters that they fighting. That's why they might consider Devin as a weight bully, and Ryan, they don't say about Ryan. So that's it, man. And I see y'all good brothers tomorrow or the day, late on the night.
Yeah, for sure.
Happy Valentine's Day. to A side of town. We might not see Blue might come on the next show with whipped cream on his face. So
for sure.
Hold on, pause.
Snitch on them, Dub. Tell on them, Dub. Tell on them, Dub jet out right after that. Dub jet out.
Blue got like 40 kids, man. So the dude got he got cases of whipped cream.
Yeah, for sure. He got stock in it.
He got strawberries. Don't nobody have that many kids, and is a stranger to whipped cream and strawberry.
Yeah, facts.
Hey, what we talking about here, man?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Nasty.
What we talking about here, man?
Oh man.
I got all the. Hey, look. I told somebody before. I said Blue could be one of them dudes, man. when his kids start having kids and they come in for the family unit, he's gonna be like, which one is that one?
Yeah, I already got a granny.
Yeah.
Got one, man.
I ain't got no grandkids. I'll be 49 in 2
Hey,
months.
you know what? She just called me grandpa yesterday. She just
Oh,
turned one. Yeah, all fact.
No, really?
Yeah.
There's no way.
It's funny we talking about that.
There's no way.
Yeah, she turned one
There's no way.
January 31st. And she called me grandpa yesterday, man.
There's no way. That's
Hey, look,
wild.
I'm 48. And my wife is 45. We don't have no kids together. We trying to have a kid.
Wait, what?
Right now?
Now?
Yeah, nigga. He's like, what? Like, yeah, nigga, shit. No, we ain't got them together. Like all it was. Hey, it is what it is, bro.
He everywhere on the map. He said, "Man, I'm gonna enlighten all these youngsters about Frederick Douglas. I'm gonna tell him how we doing with these chucks. I'm gonna go have me this little youngster. We're gonna go out here and just do it all."
Hey, look. Check it out.
Dub.
And that the handle, brother.
Yo, Dub, you know you're gonna be when your kid is 20, you're gonna be 70, bro.
Nah, but 68. No, 69.
No, you got it. She ain't even get.
Bro, you gotta go through a year just to get there.
Take a year for her to have the baby.
Hey, Blue. I said 69. She said 68 and an OU woman. Hey, look. Hey, look. And we polyamorous.
Yeah, all right, man. Let's get out of here. Nephew, what you got, nephew?
Hey, look.
I had enough for TV, man.
Don't open the can, baby, if you don't want the worms. I'm telling you.
Look, I had enough of TV tonight, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the fact that he's
what DJ Quick say? It's 68 and I owe you one. I'm doing it for the thrill of it. So tell me, can you feel it?
Man, why you ain't do that a long time ago, man?
Man, hey, look.
Oh no.
How old is your oldest right now? Your youngest?
My youngest?
Yeah.
My oldest.
Your youngest.
Cheyenne is how old is Cheyenne? She'll be 23 this year.
Man, she gonna be your age, bro.
Who?
Your Cheyenne gonna be your age, and your youngest gonna be 20 years old.
That's okay. Hey, look.
Yeah. She gonna be a grandma. Let's go to my sister's house. My sister a grandma.
Hey, look. Check this out. My great grandmother was still having kids when my grandfather was having kids.
Wait, what?
My great grandmother was still having kids when my grandfather was having kids. When my great grandmother died, she was the great niece of Frederick Douglas. When she died in 1997, she had 30-some grands, 70-some great grands, and 132 great grands while she was still living.
You know, groceries was $5 then too.
Yeah,
big difference. Yeah.
Look, in 97, man, a gallon of regular was like 87 cents in South Carolina.
That's what I'm saying.
South Carolina. He was out there. They was out there eating that butterbean succotash. That's why.
My youngest daughter is 9, boy, and she get away with everything because we older.
Look, and you talking about me?
No, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Is she 9 though? Imagine having her right now. She about to be 10.
I'm just hoping I get daughters. No sons.
She about to be 10.
On MTV Cribs.
She'll be 10. She'll be 10 in April.
Hey, look, I'm just hoping I get a daughter. No sons. My son is out there crazy. I want to put that little that 28-year-old nigga in the crippler cross face all the time.
Yo, what?
Yo,
we gotta get
he
out of here,
definitely
though,
made that
TB.
move.
We gotta get out of
Yeah.
here, TB, man. I got a pack. I
I'll
love you, great brother.
I've been wanting to put that dude in the camel clutch every time I see him.
I'm sure, man. I'll be feeling the same way, but that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. My youngest is
He's
9
28.
going on 10, and I'm your age, and my youngest going on 9 on 10. Bro, she get away, man. I ain't got the energy. Bro. I just be like, yeah, no problem.
It'll keep you young.
No, they keep you stressed.
It's better than having pets.
Yo, we gotta get out of here, bro. Go ahead, nephew. What you got, nephew?
Oh man, hey, I'm just looking at this thing too. He talking about the Parfums de Marley right here.
Oh yeah. T-Bone. Shout out my brother T-Bone Boxing in the super chat, dropping that half a dub. On us in the super chat. He said, salute Blue and A-side. Put your nose on a D Marley perfume, Greenlee. Yep. I hope you taking notes. Oh man, T-Bone, you know I take pictures every day. I blame it on you.
Yeah.
Every time I go by a cologne, I'll be like, T-Bone said. My wife be like, what?
You know what T-Bone?
You gonna have to put some of this on T-Bone dresser.
Yeah, you know what T-Bone needs to consider thinking about. Like seriously, he need to consider thinking about. He need to consider thinking about consulting with dudes that don't have time to go actually for different scents and for them to let him know like what type of scent they favor and fragrances and stuff like that, and then he can have recommendations for like seasons.
Yeah, and
sometimes you want to wear stuff real light.
Yeah,
right.
You got to know
and
what
then,
time, what weather, what season to
what
wear.
time, what weather, what season. And and they should send him like a monthly subscription or something like that. And he should send them like just bottles. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
One where it's always a fragrance that is similar to their light, and then another one for appropriate season or something like that. You know, just monthly, whether it's 2 or 3 bottles or something like that. And he send them, so you slowly build your cologne collection. I think he should do something like that, man. This guy is extremely consistent.
Hold
it's
on,
never been
you
done.
gotta say cologne and you gotta say parfum now.
Parfum, yeah.
Cologne, parfum,
now you gotta, you know what I mean?
Musk,
You get that PDM, boy.
Oud.
That's a category up here.
That's what I'm saying. Oud, musk, parfum, cologne. You see what I'm saying? Like all these things, right? Like even that, I don't even got enough time to go through the different. I don't know what to even call them, the different levels of it, right?
I so make some good Egyptian notes.
So this is what I'm saying. You know, if it was something like that to where people really have like a long Rolodex of different smells, think about that, Blue. You don't even have to worry about it. He's sending you stuff to your house, you know, every month or 2 months, 2 or 3 different bottles. You got them like, dang, man, this smells good. It's dope. But you got a subscription. You're not thinking about it, but he got you right. You never really running out. I mean, I consider something like that.
All facts.
That's $350 a pop on the parfums.
I think
we got to get last words, man. I got to pack. I got to get out of here.
Yeah, we got to be out.
I got to pack up all this equipment right here.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest problem that I've had when it comes to the perfume is that I can't find nobody who makes the real deal.
TV just never.
I need some musk. You know what I'm saying? The oil. You know what I'm saying? I put in not the parfum, the eau de toilette. I need the oil. You know what I'm saying? I need some Egyptian musk. And, you know what I'm saying? I need somebody. I need somebody that can make it right, so that when they don't dry up, it smell like Raid or it smell like off. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying?
Stop buying that Ross cologne and perfume.
Man, look, I'm getting
that they got some stuff, man. It's real good. After you wash it, man, that's how you hold your clothes smelling like it, even after you wash it. So, all right, fellas. Hey, listen, that's a hard cut. This is where the co-hosts come in at. It's a hard cut. All right, I'm the bulletproof vest, the blue right now. Listen, everybody, we love you guys. If you're rocking out with us, please make sure you hit the like button on the way out. We rocked out with you guys tonight, and hope you guys enjoyed the content. Smash the like button on the way out and click all the links in the chat. Peace. Love you guys. We are out. Blue,
Y'all already
check
know
us
what
out.
it is. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Blue, Blue Blood Sports TV. Hate, like, comment, and subscribe. You haven't subscribed, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the bell icon to get all the new notifications. Follow me on Instagram at Blue Blood Sports TV, all in one word. Y'all already know what it is. Shout out to the entire LDBC. Shout out to Black Media Row. Make sure to like and share these videos. That's all I got for y'all. Peace.
Peace.